Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, I connect Design and Epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create. Please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom of the description after this video loads, because this is live and I don't have any of that stuff up. And AllyKatCreations211.com is where you can see his very heavy pyramid. Very heavy pyramid. Hearts. The sheen in the background. And so much more. So go check out my website, AllyKatCreations211.com. Another way to help me out. And if you're so inclined, 3D memberships is a really great way to support me and help this channel out. It's only one tier, and for that you get an oracle reading, hopefully once a week, depends on my schedule, but I just uploaded one a little earlier today for all of your channel members, and each month I do a raffle and you get a free entry into that raffle. This month's raffle is going to be April 18th. That is the Friday birthday week for me. I don't know what I'm going to give away yet, but it'll be really fun, and I hope you all can join me at that point. When I figure it out, I will let you know. I have a vending event tomorrow. That's why I put a premiere for the Voice of Isis out. It looks like a live, but it's not. It's just a premiere. I will hopefully be in the chat as that happens, but I did that so that I have a video at least uploaded for tomorrow. So I've been very, very busy today, but before I get into the day, hi, Charlene. Hi, Ash Maya. Hi, Bob. Hi, Scott. Hi, you beautiful souls. I hope everybody is hanging in with the crazy cray weather. I actually have max velocity on in the background. Yikes with the massive tornadoes happening right now. Massive tornadoes happening right now. I can't believe it's Friday. Can't believe it's Friday. Where has my life went? I can't today, at least today. Oh, thank you, Charlene. So I woke up today early to feed Freya. Then I collapsed back to sleep. I didn't get to sleep until like 12 something last night. Um I went on YouTube. Something urged me to go look at the test that I will be taking eventually. And I found a free 30-day trial with study.com. Free. So I go sign up for it, and I hate when I have to put my credit card into something because the shit's max, but whatever. It's free for 30 days. And I did a practice test, and just like the other tests, I'm bombing. And not for the stuff that I already know. It's just cameras and film editing and printmaking and stuff that I have never touched in art school. And it, as much as that really upsets me, it just gives me a place of where I need to study. It's where my weaknesses are. Shit, I never learned, so I have to learn it. So I'm glad that I went onto this website, got a free trial. It's giving me practice tests. It's explaining things to me. So I am nowhere near ready for this test whatsoever. It, as much as everybody's like, oh, you're gonna do great, and yeah, I have to put the work in to do great. And I, I've been reading the textbook, but all these sites have different texts and different things. And it's like, okay, which one to believe? I don't know. Hmm. So I'm gonna learn it all. It's just it's a lot of stuff I don't know. But I never was taught. Um, like definitions of what marble is, and then etching stuff that I don't know. I never etched before. And yeah, I know what it is, but I don't know the materials and all this like carbonic acid and nitric acid. Like I know what they are, but I don't know how and where they're applied to. And then film pixelation terms. I'm like, okay, wait, I kind of remember that. I have to go back. Hi, Buckshot. I have to go sit there and go, okay, wait. Things have changed in 20 years. Like, I just was the recipient of Adobe Photoshop first version and Final Cut Pro first version. That's so I'm like, okay, great. So I did not get to sleep until late last night. And then I had a poster board. See, I can't afford when you go to these vending events, which I have tomorrow. I don't have the cloth wraps that you can wrap over your tablecloth to like do your, company design. Those are expensive. Don't have the money. And I was gonna do a Cricut cut. It's a lot more work than I even wanted to fathom because I'm still trying to figure out the Cricut. Not the best. Hi, Corey. What's up, girlfriend? So I just did a poster board this morning and I am going to somehow either Velcro it or clip it. I don't really care. I had to take out some of the stuff that I had for the last event at the junior high school and I put most of my pyramids in. I still have a whole plethora behind me. I overwhelmed. And then I did a oracle reading for the channel members. And then I did a ridiculously profound, mind-blowing section, World Chain from the Voice of Isis. That's going to be premiered tomorrow. But the book from the 1920s is talking about the now moment, about ascension. Yeah, and then my neighbor came to give me some food banks that I she didn't think I knew about. And then I made myself something to eat and then ran right back down here and hi, here I am. So I've been very busy today. Very busy today. The things that were on the test that I don't have problems with is like what the fuck is a line? And value, hue, and texture, and tone, and all that stuff I know. Ace that. What things are in a painting, I'm fine with that. And some of the AD stuff, it goes to cave paintings. I got the error wrong because I'm not good with math. But otherwise, I need a lot more studying. I bombed two sections. But at the good point, it's stuff that I really don't honestly know. And I tried to guess. There was no guessing with some of this stuff. So yeah, okay, so here let's go check in on the Schumann residence because that was fucking bananas. I don't like going to like I used to be a night owl, so I don't mind the night, but like I sort of do enjoy waking up early just to get things done. That makes sense. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! White the fuck out, wide out, wide out, wide out. Look at that. That's now. That is right now. There's no essays on the test, Bob. It's 120 multiple choice questions. And it's on from like safety hazard materials to like what is bronze and then malleability of like marble and like what is this tool used for. I never took the stone carving class in my sculpture building because it was another like $500 tacked onto your just because of the materials. I didn't have the extra 500 to take the class. So, there's a lot of stuff that I never took photography in school. We weren't forced to. I did have to do digital web design, but that's archaic looking at what goes on now. And I was really bad at it because dyslexia and codes and fucking things, no way. Energy's bonkers. No wonder why I'm doing all this shit. Get her done. Someone posted about the frequencies being over 8, and I don't know, this app is only showing 7, like almost 8. But they had it like set 8.20. I don't know what goes on. So yeah, we're getting hit with an immense amount of energies. Take advantage if you're like me, riding on the wave of crazy. That's right, Bob. That's why as much as everybody would love to tell me, oh, you're going to do just great, like I've been practicing, doing practice tests, and I'm bombing. It's one thing to get one wrong in each section, but like there's some sections of things that I'm like, oh, I'll just take the practice just to see where I'm at, which is great. Thankfully, this is a free trial because I can't afford any of this stuff. And the book was like, but I watched a video yesterday and the woman was like, if you get this book, she's like, I took the test and I found that when I read this specific textbook about art history, a lot of the questions are coming from that book. I'm like, oh, I have to have this book now too. Great. Um, so that's a really good hint that I found from this woman. So I ordered that and she put some helpful links in. So that's stuff I have to go over, but like they're pulling crap out of their asses, these people, when it comes to movements. I mean, I have the art glossary and I have my textbooks behind me, but they're pulling some craziness with some of these questions. I'm like, in what realm do I, if teaching a child art, am I going to need this? Granted, I have a fucking degree above my head. It's not like I didn't go to school. I just didn't learn every component of art because I focused in on what I was good at. No, no, no. They can hire me without the test. But there's other interviewees that are going for the same position I am. So I didn't sign up to take the test yet, but I made like a thing on their website so that when I am ready, I got it in. But I need to take the test before the summer's end. But I didn't even get my interview with my principal yet to know where I stand, because if I know that I'm not getting this job, like, is it worth taking the test and spending money I don't have? Because then I'm gonna have to figure out a whole new life. because I have to then sell this house and get the fuck out of here and move somewhere where it's a lot more cheaper. Because I'm gonna probably live in the slums somewhere because I can't do this anymore. In all honesty, I can't. And it's not because I'm not being optimistic, but there is two realities. The one where I have the job and the one that I don't. But in 3D, how does that play out? That has not occurred yet. So I don't want to put my egg in all, and I've done this in my past where you're supposed to learn. Don't put your eggs in one basket. And right now my eggs are in one basket. But that's all I have is my one little Easter basket and all my eggs. But I mean, I got my curriculum that I have filled up with standards and lesson plans and more incoming. Once again, I don't know when this interview is, so I have plenty of time to establish and create just a, hey, look what I'm doing. Hire me. Hire me. um, so from the reading that I just literally did, and some of the videos that I've been listening to while I just reset myself mentally, most of us unfortunately came here to change the fucking paradigm. And we're going through, and I've said this since before I even knew any of this information, I've just always said this. We are going through higher density testing. Thanks. Um, all of us are going through shit for a reason. But we were supplanted here to change the world. That comes with a lot of responsibility. Act as if you're Yeshua. And that's how I'm starting to navigate the world. Act as if you are a guide, you're an angel. Yesterday, I was humoring myself because you could read into these things or not. If you put your hands together, obviously, kind of hard when you're not doing it face like that. If you have a crescent moon that goes on both sides, crescent moon, and then I have the M palm thing, you're basically an angelic. If you need tangible proof that you're an angel, go look at your palms. Yes, Corey, yes. Yes. And I still living in this, I'm 15 minutes away from Michael Jackson's childhood home, and I've never gone up there. I don't know if I want to go up there. Maybe that's really what's stopping me. Um, but yeah, I'm like 15 minutes away. Hi, Ivy. What's up? Still lingering. Still lingering. Fun. Yeah, I actually yesterday, while going through my textbooks and looking through websites to find information and take practice tests from different perspectives on this test, I had a half my house was lit with candles. I'm like, I need, has anybody ever seen that commercial with the Japanese kid that opens a book and like takes the words and like scoops it imaginally in their head? And then they flip the page and like they feed themselves. I wish that worked for me. That'd be great. All the information just, and I have to give myself some grace too when it comes to this. Being that when I did go to school, it's my school is private. It wasn't where you had to take all these prerequisite courses and other shit that you don't need, but you yeah, still have to pay for. Everything that I took aided me on my journey in my field. And I did have to take like science, I took metaphysics, I took microbiology. I took what I had to take Western Civ. That's where I read Coup d'etat and a lot of the Nisha books that I've read or is from that class. Um, I had to take English lit. So I did have to take normal stuff. I didn't have to take math. Oh goodness, Ivy. Well, hopefully I will see you tomorrow, Ivy. And the people that are in the place may be an extension of something for you in the future. Because they're doing, I think, another site. So there's going to be two Trinity Northwest Indiana sites. And I think they're doing more towards like private, you rent out the space. Just come. There are going to be a lot of our people there. And I got personally asked to come. So that's great. Today supposedly is a portal. I don't read so much into portals because that's just to me another way of saying timeline. And the potentiality of them manifesting. Um, but the height, obviously, we're seeing the Schumann resonance. I think there was anybody can attest to this. There was a tsunami alert on the East Coast. There was an earthquake somewhere in the middle of somewhere. Maybe Atlantis is raising. I don't know. The Blavatsky portion I read yesterday was talking about Atlantis and Lemuria. I mean, and then the Curtises today, when I read the information, it's everything that we're going through right now. We just got to be graceful for the fact that it's going to take a long time. It's going to take a long time. In the light of everything, when people project their viewpoint on a timeline, well, this is going to happen at this point, and oh no, by the end of here, we've been hearing this same fucking looping for years. The EBS, it started with the EBS. Oh, it's going to go off. It's going to go off. It's going to off. Yeah, until we jumped the timeline where we didn't need the EBS anymore. Oh, it's gonna happen. The first arrest is gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Years later, like if you were to do a SpongeBob years later. Hi, Blazing. The one thing I will say about Edgar Casey when it comes to like dates and being late or early, and I don't think he was aware of this. And again, the guides can only work with your consciousness. You working with source, me channeling information is based on what I already have in my field of the the quanta. They're not going to give me something I can't understand or grasp because my brain has to filter the process for me to physically vibrate it out of me, right? I don't think Edgar Casey understood the quantum. The fact that time is really legitimately an illusion, it's actually a measure of fourth density. It's a measure of time, a measure. We, on a third dimensional scale, perceive it because that's how the world we created runs. Are we really late? I think we are where we're meant to be in the now moment. I think a lot of things happened between 1999 and 2012. There are people proposing that we didn't evolve after 1999. It was 99 that we were put into a failsafe and not 2012. And a failsafe is really just taking this bubble portion of the reality that we're all experiencing and putting it in an electrical field that can't be breached, so to speak. And now we're shifting back into space time from 2012. We're out of that failsafe and now we're emerging back to where we once were without us exploding ourselves. Humanity chose not to be restarted like Atlantis and Lemuria. And even at that point, Earth didn't go anywhere. It's just the epoch died. We've all lived these epochs and we just keep recycling back and further into the epoch. Here we are again in another epoch. We're at the end of this epoch. We're starting to merge into the next one, but that transition is going to take a while. It isn't going to happen in the next 5 years. Then maybe next 20, potentially. And that would only be up to 4D. Fully in the octave of 4. Not, oh, we're going to 5. Like I said, there's laws of nature, and I completely stand my ground when people like, we're going to 5D. Sure, eventually everybody will make it there. That all depends upon the mass. 4D, we're supposed to unify. You're still shedding duality and the perplexities of polarity in 4D. It doesn't drop just because you say it's so. Duality and polarity end in 6. So we're not there yet. Hi, deplorable Wendy. I hope you're feeling better, Miss Wendy. I had problems yesterday in the chats. I got to say hello, and then it felt like yesterday when I was on We Not Me. I was in the chat and I was saying hi to, and some people saw it, and then all of a sudden it felt like I was invisible, and I don't know. So if you think I didn't say hi to you, I totally did. I don't know if you saw it, and if it didn't show up, well, it showed up for me. So the energies are going crazy. Um, Let me see the updated Schumann because it's 5:30. Sometimes on the half hours it updates. We're in a whiteout right now. So if you're feeling like me, like an Energizer bunny, ground. It's raining now again. It's raining here. Um, there's a lot of storms going on. There was a really big tornado. I was watching Max Velocity, Brandon Kopic. I don't know why they don't let me refresh his stream. Oh, there it goes. I don't know where this is. It seems like it's in Texas. So everybody out in Texas, please be safe. Be weather aware. Goodness sakes. Uh, we're at a power 22 currently. The frequencies are going batshit crazy. Fun times. I don't know if it's something I saved. Hang on. I got some good memes, but my gosh, where is the one I needed to read to you guys? I can't find it. Oh, that's stinky. What's up, Sparky? Oh my gosh, I can't even with I just had to put a payment out for going to the urgent care for 5 seconds to be told like you have pink eye, you need this medicine. Duh, I know I do. $126. I'm gonna open up. Oh, what just happened? Oh, my computer just did silly stuff. I'm gonna read a section of this. I just gotta figure out where. I did a TikTok, but I'm only gonna load it tomorrow. So you guys get a first. Lucky you. Good thing you're here. But this is why I like the Curtis books. They're validating everything that I've been saying. I love validations. It just keeps me sane and knowing that I'm not a cray-cray person. At this point, like these entities it needs to stop. I'm still waiting for my $5,000, JG Wentworth. Where is my money now, Trump? It was stolen from all of us. Where is it? What are you doing with it? I know it's a movie. Stop getting so personalized, Allison. I get it. I know. We can only hope. The above is an extract from a cryptic lesson given by the master to the order explaining the formation of a world chain, but which the limits of this lesson are far too short to fully explain. However, although there has been much speculation and much confusion in the minds of students concerning these world chains, we will endeavor to explain herein only certain of their most practical phases. Just as man's body is the lowest expression of his sevenfold constitution, seven. So each visible planet, but the lowest, densest aspect of the sevenfold chain, called by occultists a world chain. A world chain is composed of seven globes. Don't think about, just listen, because I know some of you are already like, ah! I know, me too. Seven globes of differing states of matter and consciousness, all existing at the same time and all interpenetrating, aka your densities and dimensions, overlapping, interpenetrating each other. The overlay I've talked about. The globes of any one chain must not be identified with the visible planets. Visible. For only one globe of each chain is visible. Each physically visible planet being the physical globe of its own chain, just as the Earth is the physical globe of the Earth chain. The other six globes of each chain are composed of finer and more etherical states of matter to which our physical senses do not respond. They are invisible and hence to us apparently don't exist. Written in the early 1900s. I did, Charlene, and thank you so much. I cried. You made me cry. Tell the hubby you made me cry. Thank you. Because I really did. I tear up when anybody does something nice for me. And it just shows I'm humble. Though I do notice when I write, like you have a little heart and you can write back. Like I wrote something, it probably did not show up because I did thank you. Um, okay, let's go back into this. They're just calling globes what we would call densities and dimensions. And in physics, in the many worlds interpretation, meaning the multiverse, there's pockets of bubbles of realities that are infinite, that are overlapping and overlaying. And it says six globes. So when a certain galactic envoy, Starseed Extraordinaire, talks about, and she's right, I'm not demeaning her, I can't with her. She's there for a lesson in a discernment lesson at best. But when she talks about, and even Valiant Thor, okay, Venus, Ra, Venus, they're going to higher dimensions that we can't physically see with our eyes, yet it still exists, just like Earth. 3D Earth will always be here, but fourth density Earth is starting to merge and fifth density Earth is going to happen. It's our consciousness. We're not going nowhere. We're just expanding our brains so we could see more. So the photons and the subatomic particles unfold. Uh, I think I read hang on. Someone posted something. I don't know if it was a show or a movie. A stunning scene of quantum tech in higher dimensions. Impossible for you. I don't know what that is. But the what? If you're on my Facebook, go check that out. Um, because holy shit. We'll get into that in a minute. And I'll save that to myself just in case I didn't. Um, so this is why I like the Curtis books. They're only explaining it in their terms from where they're at consciously, but they were higher in expanded consciousness than I think they even realized with just this. In its descent, involution into physical manifestation, that's why we all fell. It's no fallen angels. We all fell. Life appears successfully on each of the seven globes during 1 day period called a round. So if you listen to Blavatsky when I'm doing it, that's what they're describing and explaining what rounds are. 7 such day periods or rounds being required to complete the cycle of manifestation, involution, turning point, evolution. Our Earth, as the now visible representative of its superior fellow globes, has to live as have the others through 7 rounds. During the first 3, it forms and consolidates. During the fourth, our present round, it settles and hardens. During the last 3, it gradually returns to its etherical form in its spiritualized self, so to say. So this is what we're at the crux of, leaving the physical and moving into the spiritual, but that there's a sandwich cookie or cookies. We're becoming the cream of the cookie. And what I mean by that is we went from the hard layer, now we're becoming more malleable. We're still going to go through a lot of transformation in our bodies. So we're in the soft, malleable part where we're shifting. We're going through harder experiences. We're learning different tests, but they're harder. But we're in a zone where we're getting the most effective light for the physical form. And then eventually we're going to become the hard part cookie again, and we're going to be consumed and go to the light. And that light is going to be dependent on what you chose as an experience. I want my damn powder moment. I was outside the other day asking Source, get me now, I'm done. Because half my backyard was tore up by excessive winds. I think we got hit with a 70-mile-per-hour extreme gust. My gazebo, I put a video out. My gazebo started flying over, and I reinforced that shit good. Um, I had to cut the canvas off of it, and then a tree limb falls and it hits my hot tub, which it was semi deflated, but no, now it's like gone, done. Yeah, I was really pissed. But I was asking upstairs, like, I want my powder moment now. Nope. But we got this is where the compassion and stuff that I've been trying to convey to everybody. Why this is so hard. Because we're not there yet. We really aren't. And it's not because everybody that we know that wants blue button people killed or bad. No, I love all of you. And I don't really think I'm talking to the people that are really extruding that in their vibe. And there are some people that do. It is wicked. Um, we got to realize the biggest lesson that you could take away from third dimension is that you are self-evolving. When you get the 4D consciousness start hitting you, all of you are expanding at your own rate of vibration, not for anybody else's. But the consciousness right now is on a stuck state, and this is why a lot of the light is coming back in. We have periods of like really dense, heavy photons coming in and whizzing us and giving us hopefully epiphanies and light bulb moments to wake you up. The one aspect of in between 3 and 4D, if you want to be conscious for it, is starting your journey to understanding you, what encompasses you, what fractal you are, fractal of all of it, even the evil people, because it's all source, omnipotent and omnipresent in all things. Once you can come into that awareness and own it, not separate from it, you're going to start a huge journey of exploration, and it's going to open up a lot in you, Deplorable. All of us, to whatever we chose as a theme to express. When I did earlier, a lot of the themes of when I'm pulling my oracle cards, one of the biggest themes is change. Like it's in the astrology. Aries, Neptune entered Aries. Hasn't happened in a very long time. The energy is fucking batshit crazy intense. It's intense. It is causing the change. It is happening. We're all changing, but what comes with change? You got to purge. And that for some of us is through pain, physical pain. I know that my back, I'm having a hard time sitting down. I'm having a hard time like moving at points of the day. I'm like, whoa, where did that come from? Oh, we're not repeating that shit. We're all purging. I know mentally this was my week off, but I'm like, wow, I just failed and bombed a practice test. I should know that I was beating myself up. And I'm like, wait, hold the phone, hold it, hold the banana phone. Allison, calm the fuck down. It's stuff you don't even know. How can you get angry at yourself for failing something that half the content that you took a practice test on you didn't know? Stop beating yourself up. That just shows you where your weaknesses are in terms of where you need to study and apply instead of wasting your time in crap you know. Go over the crap you know, but also like really hone in on these areas. So but change is funny. It's silly. Change is required of you to put the energy into the change. You can't, it's just like the memes. I'll sit back and eat your popcorn. Change does not happen if you sit back and do nothing. I could put it in my field. I could think about it. I can imagine it. I could will it into form. But unless I really do that each and every day at the same highest vibration that change is coming and I'm going to force it to come, I'm going to make it come, it's not going to manifest. That's why nothing that has been said thus far by many other truthers out there has actually transpired the way it was supposed, the way people interpreted it as in mass. I'm not saying things haven't happened, but apply that now to yourself. I have to make a change. I can't be, I'm not, I love my job, but it is not paying my bills. So I need to make a change. An opportunity the universe dropped in my lap, opened up and said, here's our teaching. You always wanted to do this. This would bring you to a bigger, higher excitement that you never experienced before. Go for it. Great. Thanks. So now I have to, I've been studying, but now that I'm looking at different avenues and different tests, I'm like, oh crap, I really don't know this stuff. Now I have to put my effort into studying. Studying just doesn't, the Japanese kid opening up a book and going, I wish that was a real thing. It is to some people. It was the cutest commercial ever. I don't know if anybody saw that, but it was it's adorable. Um, Neptune entered Aries and it's going to stay there. I think it's going to, I don't know. I know Mercury's going on my birthday in Aries. Fuck me. Exactly, exactly. I have laundry because I want to wear something comfortable but cute tomorrow um at the vending event. And then I will be going on. I'm hopefully Buckshot's gonna be on with me tomorrow night. We'll turn the page with Janine, and I don't know if Arnie and Joey Jew will be there. But yeah. Those have been really fun and I'm really thankful for Buckshot. Uh I helped Janine get on because things are costing lots of money. And I got, like I did for Jason and Jack and Strack, I got Janine Zoom on Rumble. I'm just reading the chat, guys. Uh, is CT Rambo? That's the thing though. Oh, sorry to hear that. Um, but you see, the old me would react as like, fuck that motherfucker, God, motherfucker. The new me that I'm still working on putting it into presentation is like, okay, so what the universe doesn't want me here anymore. Now find my place in the world. The changes are getting this is the harder part about, do you have to Buckshot? Yes, you do. Um, Here's the thing. Everything has a and serves a purpose. Everything. Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, it serves a purpose. When it comes to the universe redirecting you, this energy going on astrologically is asking you, is this serving you your higher purpose, your soul, not your personality, not this shell, your soul. Your soul is coming in, your higher self is collapsed. That's the merger that everybody keeps talking about timeline wise. It's your higher self, I'm channeling, merging in with your ego. It's taking it over. It doesn't, your ego doesn't go away. Your higher self is just enveloping it and going, here. What no longer serves you is going to start dropping out of your life. The people, places, and things that no longer serve you a purpose are going to fade away. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's just way over there. You're in a higher vibration. You're moving up to a higher note on the scale in the wave form. This is what I'm trying to talk to myself as. I have to physically service children. What is my highest and best ways of doing that with my frequency is through my passion. I love art. I have a stupid degree in it. What better way to service the children by teaching them what I love, my highest and best? So you, D Rambo, need to go inside yourself to ask you, what is what you want? Is it making you happy? What is it that you can obtain to get better and do better and not have to kill yourself for? And kill yourself in terms of like working harder than and not getting enough. Hi, Gregory. Hi, Corinne. I don't know if I said hello to you. Like I said, I'm half in and half out. Good. See, my job is training me spiritually only in terms of like, I love what I do with the autistic kids, but the situation they're putting me in is not from my highest or best. It's because their hands are tied and I'm the one that has to deal with it. And that is a no-no in my book. I'm going to deal with it because school's almost out. And again, yes, us 5D thinking people do need paychecks. We need sources of income. Um, this whole week studying and racking my brain, okay, what else can I do to make something happen in my life? My neighbor brought me groceries. She gave me a list today of places to go that don't really have close to expiring food that they give out, because most of these places are just recycling and upcycling stuff that's been on the shelves for months. I don't trust it either. So wherever you are in the country, D Rambo, I would start looking into programs because I'm starting to do the same about grants or ways to lower your bills, not consolidating. I've been looking at trying to consolidate my debt because that's how I lived for 2 years in New York. It's not because I have a Louis Vuitton bag and I went on extravagant vacations. I have not left the United States and honestly have never been on a legitimate vacation. Every place that I went to was because someone got married or had an event that I needed to be there for. Otherwise, that's not to me a vacation. That's like, oh, and that was when I was younger. Okay, and the exclusion is going to Disneyland and then getting vilely sick. Even going down to Georgia to meet my birth family, that to me wasn't vacation. I, I wanted that. What did I do there? I didn't actually sit on a beach with a cocktail to relax. I hung out with my dad and he showed me all this shit. Great. Thanks, Dad. Hi, Grandma, who thinks I'm the devil. How are you? Nice to meet you. You know, yeah. You see, I was never fired from a job. I was let go. Like the YMCA insulted me when I had the allergy and I tried suing them and that didn't work out because no one wanted to sue them. So that landed me in a very big situation. And they put me in Manhattan, right close to Lincoln Center where Trump Tower is. So I got to go up in the city all the time, but that costs money to go and travel. Um, I have yet to be on an actual vacation. I'm going to be 42 years old and have not gone somewhere to enjoy myself. And not to say that I haven't enjoyed my friends' weddings or my family's events. Don't think I have not. I have. But I haven't gone and actually just went somewhere to actually enjoy myself. And not to say that I didn't enjoy a wedding or an event, but it was only because I was invited that I went. And I had people fund me to go, right? Otherwise, I have never been on a cruise. I've been on the Staten Island Ferry. I have never been to a resort, a spa. I mean, in terms of going away and having an experience, never. So my debt is from living, surviving. And now I cannot pay that bill because of surviving. And now I'm back in the loop of shit again. Not because I want to, because what am I supposed to do? I had to live, right? I love Florida. Don't get me wrong. Everybody wants me to move there though. I'm not, I can't. Mm, 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 mm. And not because I would love the nice hot temperate weather. I can't do hurricanes. I've experienced devastation beyond devastation, and that's on Staten Island. Can't do it. Florida is nice to visit. I have friends, I have a lot of friends in Florida. I love to visit. I love Daytona. Daytona is really fun. My friend had a wedding. She lived in Orlando and she had her wedding in in Daytona, and it was gorgeous. It was really nice. Uh Ended in her divorce, but you know. Hi, Amy. Um, I was when I was down in Georgia, it was southwest Georgia, meeting my family. Um, the humidity alone is a no-no for my arthritis. I don't know how old people go down there. And God to my ear. I don't know how old people can live there. The amount of storms, and that's just because of where they are. The rain every day or the rain every other day, I can't do it. I cannot do it. I like my four seasons. I love the transition. Yeah, does it hurt my body? Yeah, sure it does. But like when my body gets used to the transition, I'm enjoying myself. I like pumpkin spice. I like snow. Why do you think I moved to the Midwest? Because Staten Island and where I am in Indiana are very much on almost not the same, but very similar line. So the weather is just about the same. It's a little colder up here than it is over there, but not by much. I love fishing. I used to fish in off the beach in Staten Island with a bunch of my friends all the time. I love fishing. I caught to release and have fun. I didn't catch to eat, and I don't think I would eat anything off of Staten Island's harbors. No thanks. Yeah, we're getting four seasons here too. It was like 70 at night. It was like, all right, so one night, one day here, there was 20, it was 26 degrees when we woke up. By the middle of the afternoon, it got 60. By just about 5 o'clock, it hit 74. And then there was storms and it went all the way back down to 40 in one day. And snowed. And next week, I was like, oh, great. I have to take care of the gazebo that flew off and is dismantled. It's still back up there upside down right now. I gotta like seriously take a drill and unscrew all the shit in it so it can collapse properly. But I was like, oh, I could start planting. No, wait a second. Hold your phone. False winter number 4 is incoming because it's going to be in the fucking 20s next week. It's going to be freezing next week. So I can't plant. Charlene, I couldn't say it any better. Like I'm starting to go through the changes and I'm happy that I'm in a place that gets cold because I think it just unzip the jacket and get some air. And yes, everything down there is air conditioning, but I can go hi. I could say the same thing about Arizona. I've been to Arizona a bunch because my aunt that I don't talk to anymore lived there. Um, it it's a good hot in terms of it's not humid hot, but it's excessive at times. It's oppressive. No. Uh, see, God's will, I'm still trying to figure this one out. When it comes to the things that we perceive as evil, I try in my mind's eye to shift and alchemize. That's why a lot of us are here, is to shift the energy of what's happening up there. The storms that have been happening the last 5 days. I sit in meditation when I see the storm chasers start like going live, going live. I'm like, uh-oh. So when you see all of them, I'm a very, very big weather weenie. I love weather. If if I could have redone schooling, I'm just as passionate with art than I as meteorology. But I also know it's manipulated. But that's not to say that it still doesn't occur and there's a reason for it. So, what is God working through these people? Why is God working through these people to do such things? Everything serves a purpose. So, what is the purpose? That's what I'm still trying to figure out. But in the meantime, I'm still shifting what is perceived to be negative and I'm shifting it to positive in my mind. Oh, I love Max Velocity. And I like Ryan Hall y'all too. I like all I watch a bunch of them. Oh, Ash Maya. Mm. I have to start see that's the thing. I need good soil. Outside in my I have a big backyard for a reason, but finding out that a lot of the soil is inhabited by tree ruts. And a lot of things, depending on where the trees are, things are not growing properly. I have raised beds in my backyard for that reason, so that if it's going to grow down, it has a nice chunk of soil there to grow. Um, right now, this is from me reading the Curtis books, but also all the information I've ever taken in. Collectively, we are purging what no longer serves us. God is in all things. So if God is instrumenting these storms through manipulation, let's just say, through these people to seed the sky with stuff to create these storms, then there is a purpose for it. Tornadoes rip the ground up. And it gets so deep down, depending on how strong the storm is, it up levels everything. Why are these so destructive? Because maybe the land needs to be purged. The same thing with the fires. The same we all look at the nefarious properties of why these things happen, but if God is in control of all things, then there is a purpose for it, whether we accept it or not as being good or evil. God still has a plan, and it's going by according to natural law. I know that seems insensitive. I'm always praying for everybody in the path of storms and tsunamis and earthquakes, but this is the time. If we want to call it tribulation, if we want to call it the apocalypse, it's just the ending of the old earth. So what I was reading earlier, during the first three forms of consolidates, during the fourth, which is our present, and I think we're already above that, it settles and hardens during the last three. It gradually returns to its first ethereal form in its spiritualized self. It may appear as though the evolving lives stepped from globe to globe of the chain, but in reality, they're merely evolved into new states of matter and consciousness. A new globe, new earth, or plane of consciousness manifests when the consciousness evolved in the preceding round can no longer express itself on the old globe. In passing from globe to globe, a new principle is developed on each. We're moving into quantum. Man can penetrate into the consciousness of the states through which he has passed, but cannot penetrate into the realms that embody principles which he has not yet evolved. And this is where we're at. This is where we're at because people are stuck in the old story and not moving to the new. They're stuck in old principles. They're stuck in classical physics, in ontological math. We're evolving. But what is evolving within us is the choices we're making right now. Are you letting the old self leave? Are you changing your reactions to the world and how it's functioning right now? The circus? Are you actually giving energy to it? I would have to say that everybody that's here has matured enough to understand the basics of what I'm saying. You have to embody, meaning walk it, be the Jesus. If I can't put this in any plain or simplistic terms, you know the little stupid fishy decal that everybody has on their cars in the Bible Belt that says, "What would Jesus do?" What would you do? Would you walk the righteous path if it presents itself? It should always present itself. Are you walking your authentic self, not the personality in this show? Are you listening to your soul? And it's okay if you're not there yet. That's one thing I want to convey. Not everybody is there yet. I'm not even there yet. It's a work in progress. This is why everybody keeps shifting, wanting to shift to fifth density without the understanding that you need to be in complete compassion, unconditional love for all things, and see God in all things. Walk it, live it, laugh it. Are you doing any of that? And I would say a lot of us, but that's not a in mass. In mass, when I say in mass, that's humanity. This community here is there. We're on the top of that bridge trying to put it down. If all of our friends are here in 3D land and all of us consciously, not physically, consciously are up here, we don't have enough people to jump on the bridge to get it to lower. So our 3D friends could take the journey to 5 while we cross over. That's that and deplorable. Like I think I'm with you. Like right now, what I'm experiencing is extremely difficult and very heavy. And I am not happy walking in this insanity, figuring it out when I don't have it figured out. Yes, that's very well said, Ashmai. We do need to let go. I had to learn how to detach my emotional states, especially to the politics. Other stuff I'm still working on. But I had to learn how to objectively listen to information, not allowing it to dictate, not allowing for myself to get obsessed. If I were to go back for the years that I was following this, I don't know how, I can't even put it into math. How many hours I was listening to people's podcasts and not doing my life, not advancing for myself because I thought I was comfortable where I was until the universe forced me out of that job and forced me into a different type of change I was not ready for. And then I moved here and I was doing very much the same thing, like not focusing on how to better myself, and not to say I wasn't bettering myself. I was rebuilding my life. I still am. But moving into a house took a year to get everything out of storage. I did all of that work by myself. I'm starting to allow myself to give myself the credit for that. And I was listening to all these people. And I'm like, okay, at what point do I listen to myself? And I did some very big, deep down exploration of self. And here I am. I am not allowing the political outside of myself fuck circus, sideshow attraction to give any more energy to it. Because I got to focus on me. And as selfish as that sounds, the more I do my inner work, the more experiences that I go through, the more people I can help, the more light I am anchoring on this planet, the more I am transmuting my pain and suffering and trauma, the more the earth evolves, as crazy as that sounds. And that's from all of you as well. That's why doing your inner work seems selfish and detached. We go into hermit modes. It's because we are actually anchoring in the light. And it's not even about knowing them. Like I knew my family. They're not on my level anymore. And it's not to say I don't love them, and I want the best for all of them. I really do. And even the people that I don't really speak too much anymore. I don't wish them harm. I wish them success. But at some point, I have to focus on my success because all I have is me. I don't have a family to fall back on. I don't have a place if I lose this place to move into. I know plenty of people that would offer me their space. I would I really feel comfortable? Probably not. And no offense to anybody. These are the things that we're all confronted with. Do you hold on or you let it go and let it just play out? Right now, I'm just letting things play out for what they are. I know more people are going to start consciously expanding to see the bigger truths, to understand it is a movie. Why are you feeding all your energy into a fucking movie that's fake? That's lying to you on both sides. They're lying. Well, they're going, there's excuses to everything. Well, JD Vance is being exposed. When? If I went and did a crime, I'd be put in jail and probably not let out. Okay. Why are these people walking around? Living it up, having filet mignons and lobster tails and driving beautiful cars, but not being put where they belong. It's frustrating. So you know what? I stopped watching. You like my shirt? It's a it I've noticed I am not eating that much, and yet I'm getting chunky chunks. Water retention fun. Gotta love gotta love hormones. Hi, El Sunray. I swear we're I swear that El Sunray and I probably had like 5 lives together. And I know many of you have had lives with me. Seriously, I have no bones about it that I've definitely had lives uh in physical form, in a personality with all of you at some point in the universe. Oh, they do have higher consciousness, and that is another facet deplorable of why I'm so passionate about education. These children need us physically. That's why I don't think I can ever see myself not in education. I still need to do what I love, and I love doing what I do, but I need to be hands-on. My healing happens when I touch and hold or put my energy out and focus my will. Most children are upgraded but they're still stuck in 3D, just like we are, and they're still navigating these energies. They're still navigating, and they don't have a voice. Most of them, not all of them, don't have a voice. They're telepathically speaking, but we're not there yet to pick up the frequencies to have full-blown conversations just yet without really, focusing in on trying. But all of us are upgrading, in the process of upgrading and still upgrading. It doesn't end. Learning, teachings, lessons never end. It just gets different. Not to say better, but it changes when you go into higher densities. And I know for the majority of us going through the thick of fucking shit right now, I know when I was about to move, like everything seemed so dark and hellish and horrible. And I didn't like having to live in a hotel for 25 days. And I didn't know how long I was going to be living in a hotel. It was one of the scariest points of my life. But I am on the other side of that happy. I'm not completely happy in all facets of my life, but in certain aspects, I love my life. I'm happy. I get to read books. I get to do my soul's purpose in helping all of you. And I hope that more of you step into your awareness that you are angels. Your higher selves are already within you. Own it. Empower yourselves. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Hi, Barbara. Just because you can't see the other, like it says here, it says it, and this was written in 1920, maybe earlier. During the first three, it forms and consolidates. During the fourth, our present round, it settles and hardens. During the last three, that's where we are right now, it gradually returns to its first etherical form. It is spiritualized. A new globe or plane of existence manifests when consciousness evolved in the preceding round. That's now. We're trying to exceed our consciousness and raise it. And we can no longer express our because our souls are not meant to be expressed here. Our personalities are. And passing from globe to globe or density to density, a new principle is developed on each, where classical physics and ontological mathematics is bound in 3D. But now we're moving to 4, and that's the beginnings of quantum. That's a principle. Men can penetrate into the consciousness of the state through which he has passed, but cannot penetrate into the realms that embody principles which he has not yet evolved. That's why we only get little shimmers of 5D consciousness. We get little tastes of what that feels like, but we're not there yet to embody it fully, if that makes sense. I know a bunch of you have told me you had experiences where you saw glitching in the matrix. I had my own experiences, but they're fleeting. Because as a humanity, we're not all on the same rate of vibration to get there yet. Amy Ashmaya has a doppelganger in Ireland that's like little Thor that visits her. I think it's the cutest. Yesterday, because my weekend is kind of like now, what the fuck? I went out and got hamburger rolls that were on sale, coffee creamer that was on sale, and there was a clearance in the cat toy department. And I got Freya two little mice that was like 82 cents and a laser light. I have a bunch of laser lights, but this one was cute. That was like 50 cents. Okay, I know how to shop my deals. I got home and when I was playing with her for a little bit at night, she brought her mouse over to me to throw for her. It was so cute. She was bringing me her toys. She's like, I know you're sleeping, but here, mommy, here's a mouse. Play with me. Oh yeah, I definitely will. I have to go back and get one and save it. You see, Little Thor brings in a lot of people on my channel, and I get a lot of my subscribers from Little Thor. Not because of what I'm saying. My very, very first cat that had my shared meat, my very first cat named Taffy. He's this big orange ginger cat. He looked like Garfield. He used to play fetch. I used to take like post-it notes, but the ones that don't have the sticky ends, and blow them up and like flick it. He used to bring it back to me. We'd play fetch. It was the cutest thing ever. Morgan and him share my birthday. Freya's passed in January, and I think Odin's would have been in July. Little Thor brought me a mouse last year. What still won't let me pet him, but he brought me a mouse last year. That was fun cleaning up. I mean, I don't get grossed out with that stuff. But Freya last night was so cute. I have a whole thing of toys. I've had from Morgan and Ethan and when you know, I have a cat room because I didn't have room for the litter boxes or the where I put their food bowls down. I'm like, where the hell do I even feed these cats? So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a bedroom and I'm gonna make it into the cat room and at least another place for me to store stuff. uh Odin's in spirit. Odin is a spirit guide of mine. If anybody watched Sacred Valley, um unbeknownst to me, she was on, spot on about Odin. And I know Freya sees Odin once in a while in the house, but his form has changed, which is good. Very good. But why I read the Curtis books to everybody is that these things have to be integrated and applied in your life. You can't just say, I'm going to make a change and just keep doing the same thing each and every day. Doesn't work like that. Oh, that's awesome, Sparky. I have never seen a pure chocolate brown cat. Um, I like torties, love torties. Um, but my favorite is tuxedo. Morgan was one of the biggest pleasures I could have ever had in my life. She's here. Her essence is here. Um, She, for 19 years of my life, brought so much joy to me and was such like up my ass in a good way. Like she would comfort me. And I'm seeing the same thing happen with Freya. When I got Odin and Freya, Freya was still very skittish and not too open and not that verbal. And all of a sudden her personality is really starting to transform and she's super verbal and adorable and very clingy and super mushy. She has murder claws though. Ouch. But she's really kind of taking on like a Morgan's personality, which I'm very glad that I'm sure Morgan and Odin are working together with Freya. I need that. Um, Freya Freya doesn't really necessarily scratch at my furniture. I have a crappy like $200 couch. I just uh, my living room and it's like a dining room, living room. It's small. My kitchen is like small, big and small, and my house is just rearranged really freaky. And I'm like, do I need a couch? Yeah, well, what happens if I have company? Where are they gonna sit? Not everybody wants to sit on a beanbag. Freya is still figuring out life. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, Waffles a cat. Oh, he's hysterical. With Mabel the dog. I love watching their stuff. I haven't had that show up on my feed in a long time. Um, I like Mr. Kitters and Ducky. I was gonna name one of them Ducky, and then I'm like, nah, I need an orange cat to say Ducky. I'm just checking the Schumann resonance because mm. So guys, where are you seeing changes in your life? I would love to know. For me, it's the career. Obviously, I am studying like a crazy person, failing at my tests, but that's a good thing because now I know where I need to study. But it's a lot of undertaking. Um, not really focusing on the relationship thing. I actually listened to a Carl Jung, um, why high spiritualized women are alone. It made sense. It totally made sense. It makes fucking sense, but still sucks. You know, you have to embody the understanding that many of us came in for higher service to humanity. And I don't think my soul really thought out that well. And I'm sure it did. But like actually going through the motions in a human body, I don't think my higher self understood the complexity of this time of now. When I had to understand that I needed to step into the idea that I was an archangel incarnate, that is not something to be putting on a podium and idolatrizing. That's something to take very serious. When I say all of you are angels, I'm not lying. All of you are angelic in nature, in your essence. own it. It's a responsibility though, and it's up to you to hold that responsibility. You don't have to. But if you look at the what would Jesus do, as stupid as that stupid bumper sticker is, it does make a lot of sense. If you are an angel incarnate, are you acting that way? Are you holding compassion? Are you doing righteousness? Are you doing good works? Are you helping seed humanity? You see, and Buckshot, that's the theme that like both of us chose. It's crazy. Most of us chose this insanity of we got to heal the relationship realm. Oh, we're gonna go through the gamut of fucks. You see, and Buckshot, your daughter, this is the beautiful part. Anybody that has children out there, even for the pet parents out there, like myself, your animals, your children chose you to be their parent. It's an honor. Think about that. That's an honor. I mean, sure, I would love I mean, I've been surviving by myself for so long, and even that little stint with Viking, it was a nice experience to have. I got to feel what it would be like to be a stepmom, and that was really nice. And I still care about the girls. They did nothing wrong to me. I still follow them and cheer them on in the background. I love them. That doesn't take away from that. It was a great experience. I needed it, but I can handle myself if I need to be alone. It's just harder in the third dimensional space to pay your bills when it's not cut in half. Have a good night, Charlene. Oh, yeah. When I asked myself the why me question, deplorable, I then yell at my oversoul. I'm like, why the fuck would you choose me, this personality fractal of you, to come down here? Why? Their answer, because we knew you can handle it. Shove it. Don't be afraid. They won't be offended. Hi, Judy. You're never late. You're time is an illusion. Time is illusory. We're still going through the spikes. Holy shit. And there's a lot of purge in there. That is a lot of light and a lot of energy. So buckle up, guys. I mean, at least tomorrow when I'm at the vending event, I'm going to be around gongs and people that are spiritual that can probably use a tuning fork for me, hopefully for free, to clear my energy field. Absolutely deplorable. Absolutely, Miss Wendy. Um, at some point, I'm praying there's a breakthrough when it comes to our energy meeting theirs. Um, I I only have these kids for a certain aspect of the day and then I go home. But I took care of both my parents when they were sick, and it's just like taking care of a child. They're feeble. They don't do for themselves, and it's frustrating because somewhere within them they can, but they rely on you. Um, it's there has to be a point where we can start honing in on these kids so we better understand how when to pull back and when to be there to support, especially when they turn adults. Miss Barbara, where are you? I know I have max velocity on in the background. I'm probably gonna have to refresh my page. There's a PDS tornado. I don't know how long ago that is. Uh, Brandon Kopic is in Cache, Arkansas. And max velocity, I don't know if anybody else has max velocity on. His feet keeps going in and out. It's rather annoying. Everything's happening in Arkansas right now. Once again, I don't know what's up with anybody know what's up with Arkansas? Why? A lot of I've experienced the orbs kind of stopped, like the flashes of light, but I know when I get storms, like the activity gets crazy in my house. Yeah, oh, Jesus. Well, Miss Barbara, I am putting a bubble of protection around you because the storms are gonna head up that way. I'm glad you're safe. I only ask where people are from because I can personally bubble you. Like I can hone in on your energy and put a bubble around you in hopes that it protects you. I know I did that for Miss B and Brent that the other day that I don't know too many people in Arkansas. It's happening in Hot Springs, Texarkana. And these are severe thunderstorms. I'm on Ryan Hall right now. Let's put on max velocity. I like him, but his stream keeps coming in and out on my feed. Hi, Nikki. Yeah, I don't know what is about Arkansas. I mean, holy crap, the other night, holy shit. Watching Brandon Kopic and holy shit. That was insane. That tornado that happened. Oh, geez Louise. That's right, Sparky. Talk like an angel. Walk like an angel. I don't know how, like, do we do wings instead of the Egyptian? Oh, I remember that song. That was like the hits of the 80s. Oh man, that was fun. You're in between Hot Spring and Little Rock. Okay. Well, that's good to know, El Sunray, because holy crap. I know whiskey is down in that area. I don't know where, but where all the tornadoes are converging. Holy mother. Mm. But I want to know if like I keep saying, if my hair is all messed up. If source is all in control of all things, including us, and there is cloud manipulation and seeding and all this, but like what is the actual divine purpose of all these storms? What is it uplifting? What is it purging? What's in these areas that needs to be cleared out? And yeah, we can always go first to the notorious, well, land grabs, and that's the negative thinking I'm trying to stay away from. What I'm trying to look at is what is the divine purpose of this happening? What is the collective karma of the communities out there? What is the lessons? Is everybody having to go through these lessons together for a bigger thing? I don't know, but I would love to know the reasoning, divine wise, not the 3D earth shit, like in divinity's line of thinking. Why do we need all these storms? And why do we need all this destruction? What is it needing? What does Gaia need? Like these tornadoes are ripping up shit, like in these little small towns. Like, why? What's there? What is something needing to be on dug up? I don't know. But it's just interesting to think about it. Oh, that's awesome, Buckshot. Yeah, Michigan. I mean, the ice up there. A lot of people thought that I got the ice storm. I'm like, no, no, no. Like Michigan got it. Holy crap. Holy crap. Um, yeah, I mean, Ivy and I know, like over here, literally, like maybe 5 minutes up the road, got hit with a tornado, and then a little further up, got hit with the tornado. Gary got hit with tornadoes, like, and I mean, nothing like super destructive, but still. Oh, the other day, like seriously, when that gazebo flew over and I was like having a shit fit, I was just like, I was electrified though, with like, I didn't know what to do with my energy because the lightning was so close to my house. Um, I don't know what it struck, but it was so loud. It kept me up all night and I just felt jittery. And I didn't even have coffee. I woke up and I'm like fed Freya and I'm like I don't know what to do. It was insane. Yeah, I like to put up protection for not just myself, for everybody. That's why when I ask you where you are, it's okay if you don't want to answer, but it's for me to hone in on you so that I can bubble, light bubble, and probably send some angels over there. I mean, and that's something that I, with the hurricanes and everything, we have the power within to project our light bodies to destruct these storms. That's not to say the storm isn't going to continue to occur. That's just lessening the strength of the storm so it's not as destructive. Like I said, it's in God's will for certain things to happen. But if it can happen less destructively, great. That's why I'm here. Oh my God, it's supposed to snow on Sunday. I forgot. But I know next week is going to be in the 20s because I was getting myself prepared to go outside to go, turn up my soil and like get some of the dead stuff out of the beds and just start anew. No, it's going to freeze. Mm. So annoying. So annoying. I can't with how annoying. I can't. As my energy keeps in. And for all the channel members out there, you guys got a reading earlier today. I posted from Oracle cards because I will not be able to do it tomorrow. I won't be home for the most part all day. That's insane, Scott. I saw some of the pictures on your Facebook. That's insane. I mean, my parents were married in Long Island on April 15th, 1973. And you would think they got married in February. There is snow on the ground in their photo on their wedding album. Snow on the ground. So April is one of those crazy months. These cards don't like to shuffle. And they dropped a bunch. And there's cards stuck together. I'm not going to take them because I like the shadow, the gem, and the temple. Oh, I ain't bringing anything around here because if it's going to snow, I can't plant. And I mean, I could start with some seedings. Like I could start some stuff in the house. Oh, that's awesome, Nikki. I was born April 16th, 10 years after my parents got married. I'm an 83 baby. Um, yeah, so my sweet 16, because I didn't have a bat mitzvah, because I didn't believe in that shit. Um, my parents hired a Elvis impersonator and took over my sweet 16 because it was their 25th wedding anniversary. Love them, and I know they paid for it, but my gosh. Like, thanks, parents. The one birthday that I had a celebration for in mass because my parents are like, well, well, let's just say, no. It's from, I want to say 10 to 4. So are you working tomorrow? Because I'm not that far from where you work. I'm off 41, US 41 and 45th, like a few blocks into 45th from 41. Not that far. It's really not easy to see though. It's like in a little like those little that they look like houses, but they're suits, whatever they're called. But there's a sign. I have to be there at 8 to set up, and I have to be done by 9:30. And it only takes me 10 to 15 minutes to really set up. It takes me longer to unpack everything. Oh, huh. Why not start cards with ooh. Ivy, if you go up to Ireland again, you should go visit Ashmaya. See the doppelganger little Thor. I really honestly can't believe how crazy the Schumann is spiking right now. Is that why I'm banana nuts? Who knows? Okay, now I gotta find all this. I spared everybody during the channel member only one. And I'm gonna pause so that you don't have to sit through the awkwardness of me having to find shit. Do you want to be my lover? Do 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 do. Sorry, I can't help myself. The heart, the beloved, the devoted. Pulsing through the heart of the lover is gratitude. The lover appreciates and experiences the world through the senses, revealing in beauty, song, art, music, sense, and sensuality. This energy awakens at the tip of our tongue when we taste the sweetness of honey, kiss a lover, or speak gentle words to a child. The lover lingers in foreplay, aroused not by the getting there, but by the slow merging of self and other. This energy is usually experienced for short periods of time, as in order to feel it. We must be fully present and awake with no expectations or rules about what should be. Rather, the lover is in awe of what the world presents, revealing in the glorious details, grateful to the Savior every last drop of life's offerings. Connection, expansion, devotion, and awe. See, the lovers doesn't always mean lovers. We are love. Exude it. Exude it. I did. We're here, but I'm going to read this one next because uh, that one's not it's not the best, but isn't the worst. If you want to be my lover, bum 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 bum. Ah, here we go. The vessel. The body, the container, the cup. The vessel may be the most powerful archetypal form on earth. It is everywhere. Cups hold liquid, stoves hold fire, our bodies hold organs, our homes hold families. Through the simple act of separation, the vessel protects what it contains. Nests protect the eggs. Savings accounts protect our earnings. Even the planets are contained within their circular orbit. When this card appears, it is time to assess what is being held together and how. Is the vessel too tight, too loose, broken, empty, full? Or perhaps there is no vessel at all, and the contents spill in every direction. It is natural for structures to be formed and eventually fall apart. The vessel has a life cycle that must be honored. It is time for you to build, break, or repair. You must find out. Stable, strong, and graceful. Well, most of us are going through extreme changes in life. Is your cup not filled? Mine isn't too filled. Spiritually, it is. Information-wise, it is. It's really filled, and I am spilling it by venting and channeling. But during your change, where are you guys at? Is your cup empty? Are you full? Are you broken? And be honest with yourself. We're going through an immense change. Aries and Neptune, Neptune and Aries, there is a change. And it's occurring on the outside world. But what's going on in your inside? Are you paying attention? This is where I'm at. The Bardo. The liminal, the in-between. Fuck you. And the transition. It is said that the Bardo is a place between this life and the next. a liminal realm through which souls pass. Envisioning this inherently mysterious space creates the potential for us to rise above the concerns of this world and see our relationships through a cosmic and timeless lens. We may receive messages from those who are no longer with us or see visions of lives not yet lived. In Bardo, there is potential to forgive the unforgivable. Blue button, people. To say the unsaid, to see the unseen, to love the unloved, to let go of all the things that cause us pain. The Bardo suspends us in its spaciousness, far just long enough to open us to higher wisdom. Its energy does not belong to Earth as we know it, but rather to the cosmic network of which we are a single thread. Forgiveness, truth, and grace. And this is the in-between. We are here now. The themes of the cards keep screaming from, and this is my higher self and all the entities that inhabit my soul. That's a lot. Are you ready to make those changes in yourself? The cards are telling you, let it go. Let it go and forgive. That is one of the hardest things for the unforgivable. And that's just interpersonally, that's externally. God's in all things. We have to ask ourselves whys. And what are you feeding your energy to? And why do I say that? I'm not saying not to care about the things going on in the outside of you, but they're just mere reflections of the things you have yet to heal. When you get to the point where I'm at, where things are absolutely being repelled, I'm like, I can't watch this. My boundary is set. Fuck no, can't do it. Can't hear it. It's not because I don't care. It's because I know it's fake. Fake in the sense that we are being lied to on both sides, not just one side. I don't find anybody as more powerful than I am. We're all the same. We're all one. So why am I giving my power away to other people, expecting them to do something that I could probably do by myself? Where's the military? He is not my savior. He's just working alongside a whole plethora of actors playing a role, as all of us are. That's not to say I hate the man or I love the man. I'm indifferent. I side more with that side. Absolutely. But we're being lied to on both sides. The very people that put the movie together are the very people lying to you. I'm not feeding that energy anymore. It helps people awaken. It helps people dig and question and have critical thinking. And it's beautiful. I'm not taking that away. I'm not lessening that energy. But at some point, when you have and you look down at the circus going on, do, 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 it's getting obnoxious to watch. This one's stepping down and that thing is happening and that. Does that put food on your table? Is it paying your bills? Why is gas almost 3.40 a gallon here in Indiana? I thought the food prices are going to go down a little bit. I thought inflation was going to kind of, it just can't go down overnight. I understand that. But why are the struggles still struggling? Why are people on Social Security can't pay their rent because they're not getting enough? That has to stop too. You pay into the bitch. Where's the fucking money? And then they're saying that my generation won't see it, but it's coming out of my paycheck every day. It's coming out of my check. Why won't I be able to see it? JG Wentworth. Brilliant commercial. I'm just sick of sitting and waiting for other people to determine my future when I'm the one that determines my future. And that's still unwritten. I'm putting the energy in. I'm really doing hard work to make it. It's not like I'm sitting by and grifting. Like I'm going to be at a vending event tomorrow with the stuff that I make that takes time to make. It's not like I'm sitting here and like, here it is. I'm not reselling other people's wares either. I know a lot of people that do that. I did two videos earlier and then I'm here live. So it's not for the fact that I'm sitting down and eating my popcorn and waiting for something to happen outside of myself. I have to create it within. You have to live life. Rudolf Steiner says it. You got to have a balance. You still need to live your 3D existence. Even with expanded consciousness, it is not easy, but we're here for that challenge. That is correct. I have forgiven a lot of people for the crap from back in my past. I was bullied immensely as a child. I was told very demeaning and horrible things half my life. And these are the programs that my subconscious runs on. Not because I wanted to be there and not because I'm not without a lack of effort. I am putting so much effort into affirmations, into putting visuals around my house to make sure I know that I am worth it. I am courageous. I am powerful. An embodiment of a higher density being. Own it. I don't forget, but I also have learned from those experiences that I am way stronger than their words. I am way stronger than the evils of the world. I came here, as all of you have, to blast the light and seed it, hold it, anchor it. It's not the destruction that I want. I could care less if it deconstructs. What I'm worried about, what not too many people are focused on, is creating the reality that's over here waiting for us to be creating it. We're so stuck in what is happening in the now moment in terms of what's going on outside of us. All the negativity is still being purged out of us, but it needs to be over there. I need to focus on what is it going to take all of us to get over here and create a world that we can all kind of join in and say, okay, we got to unify. This has to work somehow. Let's knock our heads together and brainstorm. Hi, Sister Dina. I was going to text you. I still might. I'm going to be at the place I took you to last year for that Trinity event tomorrow. I'm vending. Yeah. Hmm. Woo! Okay, as if those archetypes weren't telling you even more. Those archetype cards. What's going on, Cheeky? Oh, that's a pimple. Ow, that hurts. Remembrance. Recall your soul truth. Like I said, you're all angels. Now embody it. What would Jesus do? What would you do as an angel? Seriously. Yeah, you're painting. Yay! That's exciting. Woo! Yay! I'm so excited. That's exciting. I know how excited Dina is right now. because I'm excited for her. Dude, is it the color that you told me? No, hell did not freeze over. The evolution is happening, girlfriend. Seriously, hell did not freeze over. You're empowering yourself to put your foot down and say, this is getting done. I'm so proud of you. Yes. Oh, girlfriend, that made me excited. That's exciting. Recall your soul truth. You are ready to live your life from the wisdom of your heart. You may be seeing sightings of 1111 as a reflection of this. If not, you can expect to be receiving this sign soon or other angelic signs. You got to remember, numbers, symbols mean something different to each and every one of us. So just because the book says 1111, that's an angel number. What does it mean to you? And it doesn't need to be 1111. It could be whatever number is a reoccurring sign in your life. If not, signs are coming. You just have to be open to seeing the signs. With this wisdom, fresh and innovative ideas will flow into your mind as new ways to live your life. Here's the changes that are happening. No one else has to change their ways, only you. Live from your heart, but be an inspiration and discover a new world. Some call 1111 an awakening code. You must have awoken on some level to receive it. It is a sign that you are much more than you think you are. Like I keep saying, you're all angels. 1111 has many different explanations because we are all asking different questions. There is no right or wrong. I keep saying that. But at the heart of 1111 is a loving, intelligent energy that will always encourage you towards your soul, where you will remember the truth of you. That's right. Like I said, we're going through some Schumann spikes right now. I the chatter in my brain is like there's nothing, there's no words that can define what's going on up here. Um, this isn't just a great awakening, it's the great remembering. And when I say that you're all angels, I want you to try to remember that that's the one of this one little fractal of you that's expressing through you in this now moment. I want you to really hone in on that idea. I'm not saying it to be an asshole. I'm not saying it to spike your urge and your ego. I'm saying it because I know it to be true for each and every one of you. I can imagine that some of you are also archangels. If you go on Soul Glow Meditations, the chick Megan that does the tuning for not the tuning forks, the dowsing rods, she taps into Archangel Gabriel, answers the questions outright. It validates everything I'm saying. There are angels incarnate right now, physically living in a human form. I know I'm one of them, and it's not to feed my ego. It's because I know and I dig the work on myself to figure it out and to get the validation from the universe multiple ways, smacking me in the face. Some of you are archangels, some of you are angels. It doesn't matter. It's the same density of expression. We came in human form because we held higher voltage and frequency in our fields. No matter how hard in life gets, we are all at some point healing other people. We are energetically feeding the fields of energy, positivity, and love. That includes our own selves. When you really become cognizant, embody it, and bring it out of you, you're going to be able to connect even higher and higher and higher. Your oversoul is the collective of so many different facets of things that is the closest to source before you merge back to source. Michael is a collective, and Michael is a beautiful collective of angelic beings. Michael is more earth focused than the majority of the other angels. And I want to say that all of us, to some capacity, whether you know the names or not, is not, even for me, it took me a long time to come into an idea that the evil one, the adversary, runs through me. But I'm running his lighter aspect through me, not his darkness. He is a shadow, but it's still source. You have to have balance of both sides. We can't always understand why there's the darker things in life, but they're there to teach us. All the negative things I've ever seen in the astral realm, in unseen shit, was a test to see if I can handle it. As most of you have seen some very crazy shit in your lifetimes, it's a test. If you take it too personally, I wouldn't. Your soul is so immense and so infinite. It's insane. There's no human conception to it. And that is why most of us can only get little peeps and little door openings to fifth density to experience the magic and the essence of fifth density. Most of us have had little clippings of experiences, but nothing solidified just yet. And that's what the Curtises were saying. It ain't gonna unfold until more of us are ready. Yes. Archangels, angels have its dark side too. There's no escaping that, because they densify through their own selves, through us, needs to be dualistic. There is polarity up until a certain point, and then it's kind of the meaning shifts because it's a new paradigm that we're experiencing. Archangel Michael, from my understanding, is an entity, but it's also a collective. Just like Ra is a collective, Quo is a collective. The Council of Nine is an actual collective. It's not just nine beings, it is more than that. All of our essences and fractals are in collectives, individualized fractals are within supplanted within us to make up our personality and our frequency and our energy. We have frequency keys from each and every one of these councils that inhabits us that makes a signature that's unique to this body. Archangel Michael is a collective. Yeshua also happens to be a collective. And the only way I can ascribe to that is all the books and all the people I've ever listened to channeling Yeshua have different stories, different perspectives. Because when you fractal yourself out, let's just say I get up to fifth density, and then I'm sprinkling myself down to the lower densities for experience. Again, just fractals. A fractal of myself that lands in another human being is going to have a little bit of my essence. So is it my light, my dark, my artist, my philosopher, my ability to love and read books? What fractal did that person get? And we have to say the same things for what is in us, running through us, coming through us in experience. What aspect of what philosopher came through me to have expression? What archangel came to me to have expression? All of you are going to have different components of different things that run through you, different perspectives from those beings. There are hundreds of thousands of people that channel Yeshua, and not one of them has the same exact wording and story. Same thing with Mother Mary. Same thing with Saint Germain. Same thing with Michael. You're getting different viewpoints from them. And it's not to invalidate anybody. They're just, when you understand how fractals are working, and each person, if I scattered myself to the wind, everybody's going to get a different part of me. Who's getting my bitch side, the CUNT side, the light side, my love side, my whatever? Think of it that way. You're all composed. Your essence, your soul is composed of so many brilliant, beautiful things, but it also contains shadows of those things that we need to work through. That's why it's expressing itself through us to heal. We're healers. We don't need to be physically hand-on healers, but we're healing ourselves. And by healing ourselves, we're healing the planet, and healing the planet is healing everybody else. It's literal a world chain. When you do the work on thyself and know thyself in a totality sense in 3D, you move up to 4D, and then you start out as the initiate all over again. But you keep your wisdom. It's just a bridge. And then when you get to 5, all the things that you thought you knew, you don't know anymore. And boom, new paradigm, here we are. That's why it's going to take a long time to shift physically. Most of us are already there consciously. Most of us are in between 3 and 4. Most of us are in between 4 and 5, because the unity consciousness, the forgiving, the seeing God in all things is still not there yet. And you really have to feel it, want it, and exude it to express it. And don't beat yourself up if you're not there yet, because you're not supposed to be. You are where you're supposed to be. Thank you, Gregory. I'm being as honest as I can, and as I'm channeling. And I don't know who's with me tonight. I don't give what comes through me names. And the reason why I don't do that is I'm not here to pussyfoot like Bashar. Although I love Bashar, and then I have discrepancies with Bashar. I have Gabriel and I have Hillel. But I also have Sandalfin. He's still lingering around me. Still. Um, once in a while, Raphael, Uriel. I mean, they've all worked on me. I had Samael. Hey, Ted. Expansion. Travel at your own speed of light. Are you keeping up with your life and all you want to create? Or are you holding yourself back with what ifs or buts? You limit your life through your beliefs. Everything you say and everything you do becomes true for you and is the platform on which you build your life. The playing field of life is unlimited and loving. You are an unlimited, loving, and wondrous part of creation. You are perfect right here, right now. You are different and therefore think differently to last week, last year, last decade, and you will always be you. Truth. What are you observing in your view? Is it neither right nor wrong, but a way to become clearer about what you like and what you don't like? That's what I've been saying about what you prefer over what you don't prefer. So you could choose what to focus upon. The events and experiences of your life will grow in meaning as your consciousness expands. Learn to focus and dance in time with the energy and speed of your desires, and they will arrive easily in surprising and satisfying ways. Have a good one, D Rambo. Thank you for showing up. The speed of your light. And we are faster than quantum computers because they just actually got human consciousness sort of what mapped out in speed. I totally messed that up. We never end the learning process. I'm nowhere near done. We just keep changing and expanding and maturing and growing as we move through life. There's no right or wrong. And that's another misconception that we need to actually drop at the door with the ego. That's a Zumba thing. Leave your ego at the door. But it's the truth. I know I'm not the same person that I was a year ago, that I was 6 months ago, that I was 25 years ago. Nowhere in comparison. My consciousness has expanded exponentially within the last year because I am allowing it. I'm going with the flow and being the flow. Are you being the flow? And yeah, they're testing you all the time. And all these hardships and shit that I'm going through, it's just a test. And as much as I would not like to take it seriously, in the physical form, I would not like to end up at 97 pounds again. That was nasty. That's right, El Sunray. I don't give see when I'm about to cry, here's before I read these, because all of you are channelers too. That's not a lie. A lot of you channel. You're just not in the awareness of it. I know when I'm being channeled because I have my vision starts changing. I get a staticky feeling in my hands. That's why I'm always like doing this or rubbing. When I start pointing up, like I'm getting a lot of information in my brain that I can't sift through, and a lot of things are going on, and I'm just like, okay, wait, slow down. Whoa. And it takes me a minute to formulate what's going on. That's higher density beings. That's your archangels, that's your angels, that's your celestials, that is your higher oversoul self. And then I know when my pets are with me, I like Odin, like in Morgan, I started like getting a little welly up. My parents, the same thing. When my parents are here in density, I feel like I'm gonna cry because those are the last moments I had with them. I cried. So those are the last moments that makes me in awareness. That's my symbology that they're here. So for me, when I feel the shift in my vision field and I feel the shift in my like energy field, I then start knowing that it's spirit. And if you guys were to tune into that aspect of when you're talking and you're just going about your everyday life, and all of a sudden you're shifting, you either can't stop talking because something needs to come out of you for someone else. You're too hyper out of nowhere or too really, really extremely drained. It's not necessarily the negative energy or spirits training you, it's your energy field being consumed by higher ended beings that's draining you. Oh yes, tomorrow, guys. I will not. I will maybe try to get on my phone to do this. I don't know, but there is a Zoom tomorrow. I will put the linky doodle. Buckshot put it in the chat. So anybody that's interested in joining the Zoom tomorrow, beautiful souls. I'm just gonna copy and paste that. I don't know, Buck, if Janine put the show link out for tomorrow, because that's where we, us Staten Islanders, Shaolin represent, will be. But that show is 7 Central, 8 Eastern, I would believe. So check us out there. I think I don't want to spoil what we're talking about. But again, my wheelhouse. So when I lost everything in New York, I fed into the propaganda of everything's shutting down. So I only ate once a day, which I'm glad that I held on to the food that I did because that actually saved my life. But in my head, I was limiting myself because I didn't know if the world was going to stop. So I punished myself for not going within to myself, but at the same time, it served me because I did have at least something to eat every day. But I lost a shit ton of weight. And when I got into Indiana, I was 97 pounds. I was extremely emaciated, malnourished. And it's taking me all this time to gain the weight back. And even last year, when I started noticing that, I'm like, oh, I'm allergic to myself. Oh, am I going through menopause or perimenopause? I think that's that because I can't get the weight off. But I was working out and And now I'm like healthy at a healthy weight. But like I'm noticing like I'm tight in the belly area. I'm like, oh, that's extra belly. That's water weight. Hormones. I don't know why I chose to be female this life. Deplorable. Before I even go and reading the cards, I'm gonna say this because I've worked with diabetics, and Dina is my best buddy. And what I will say to lowering your sugars, it's about what portion are you consuming. So it doesn't matter if you have a piece of cake. How much of that piece of cake are you having? Is it a big slice or a small slice? And I'm only using cake as an example because that's sugar. But sugars hide in so many things. So it's about when my mother was type 2. And what I did for her to lose weight was portion control. So she wanted snacks and I knew she hid the shit from me when I was working. So what I did was I found her stashes all over the house and I hid them. And I put in a Ziploc bag. Here, you want cookies? Here, this is your cookies for the day. Enjoy. It trained her brain to hold off and consume the cookies instead of all in one shot throughout the day. I gave her some naughty treats, the snacks that she would be hiding, and then I gave her healthy snacks. And as time went on, she was dropping a lot of weight because she was actually like what I was doing was training her brain. I was training her brain. And it's not to say I love carbs, but it's not to say to get them out of your diet completely. It's just to say how much are you consuming and at what point are you consuming. Also, know what your sugars are. Not everybody, like my cousin's a diabetic and he has a pump. And I'm like, but what is your normal? Because everybody's normal sits differently at different points. We're all alchemically different. So I'm actually hypoglycemic. My blood pressure runs low, my sugars drop really easily. And a lot of people are like, well, why do you like sweets and sweet stuff all the time? Because and not all the time is fruit going to help me. So I would highly suggest to look at the carbs that you're consuming. How much are you consuming the carbs? When and what part of the day are you consuming carbs? Because if you are, let's just say, I'm just talking in general at the moment. If you're going out and you're going to be active, it's okay to have a nice bowl of pasta or that bread or even starch cheese. Why? Because you're going to burn it off. But if you're sitting at home and you see that bread and you want to eat that bread really bad, I know I do. But I don't because I know I'm not going to be active to burn it off, then yeah, maybe think about a different strategy. I have ovarian cysts on one ovary and they burst multiple every time I get one and it's infrequent. When they burst, nothing happens. I'm gonna write that down. I am I have to get this position because I need a hormone panel done by like get my blood work done. Only reason why is I need to know exactly what is going on with my allergy to progesterone. I get hives and rashes, and they're not pimples. It's not acne. It's not from my bra because I had gone to a breast surgeon and a dermatologist, and that's what they told me. And I said, there's no effing way because it goes away as soon as Aunt Flo leaves. It clears up after Aunt Flo. And it comes on right before Aunt Flo. So it's hormones. Go and do my own investigation. That rash is actually an allergy to your own progesterone, which increases during pre and after your flow. Miss Aunt Flo. And the last 3 months, I've been getting it twice a month. So my hormones are batshit crazy off. Off. And as much as I try to use different supplements and different things, I'm like, oh, I have to be conscious of my allergies and all. I've been doing castor oil, applying it, and ingesting. Yeah, deplorable. My mom got told that the same thing, and it was also her thyroid that was a big issue than it was really the diabetic stuff. Her thyroid was a really bigger concern. Um, Everybody's numbers sit different. I really wouldn't worry about it. And listen, I'm not complain as much as I seem like I'm complaining, I'm actually happy because I just want it to be over. You know, if I'm starting at literally 40, I was having signs that it was starting to happen, and now it's like I feel like it's starting. I'm okay with that. Better early than later in life. Get it done with. Yeah, I want to get snippy and get it all away. Because you are worthy. Aim for what you want and believe in yourself. I'm trying to keep it to oh, I get to do a chicken. Chicken! Chicken, 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 chicken. Buck, buck, buck. Not really as of recently because I getting it twice a month. And have fun, Miss Amy. A whippo! Um, yeah, twice a month. And maybe and it's not pleasant. Walk your own journey. It's essential to stay on your own path. And I got this for everybody in the channel member only oracle reading. So it needs to be, this is like, hello, do you boo? Walk your path authentically and don't follow anybody else. Don't take to everybody else's talk, take to your own. Frozen castor oil. Is there a difference? I take castor oil pills. I can't because of the child that I had. Even thinking about it makes me nauseous. Life is an expression of you. Life is more than existing. Be, feel, receive abundance. All that you desire is achievable. I'm going to sell things tomorrow. I'm going to sell things tomorrow to pay for this month. Putting that energy out there. I mean, I know when I actually when I first had the cysts on my ovaries, I was young. I had to be about 13. I was 13 and I was in my room and all of a sudden I felt like I was getting stabbed and everything inside of me twisting and burning and it was so painful. And I was in the fetal position, hysterically screaming. And my mom opened up the door and was like, "What is going on?" I'm like, "I don't know. This is too intense for me. I don't know what's wrong with me." Jeez Louise. Water. And my mom called my pediatrician because she didn't, I was 13. Pediatrician called the emergency room, called to the sonogram department and got me in. So I didn't have to wait in triage or anything. I walked right in. They go and make me drink a lot of water. When they do the sonogram, they saw already that the cyst bursted. Like I saw it on the screen. It was fascinating. Oh wow. That's amazing, El Ray. Um, my mom was on metformin and I gave her more protein in her diet and that seemed to help. And I know for me, um, interesting. I'm gonna try that. I mean, I take castor oil pills. Hi, Brett. I'm glad you're okay. I haven't checked max velocity in a bit. Oh, and he went down again. Damn stream. He's still alive, by the way. Oh, Texarkana, you're getting hit. A confirmed tornado. Oh, I wanted to pull these. Someone's messaging me and I don't know. I don't see the name. Who is this? Oh, cool. Uh, uh, there's a way around that, Ivy. I just saw your message if you're still here. Cape Girardeau in Alexandria, Illinois, Union, Illinois. Severe thunderstorms. Be on the lookout, folks, if you're down there. Be weather aware. Oh God, Brent, I was thinking about you. I know whiskey's down there. Not that you're down, but you're in the hot zone, as I call it. And it's one of the reasons why I didn't move down south. Uh um because I was looking in Tennessee, Kentucky, lower Indiana, southern Indiana. I was looking in a bunch of places before, I could have moved anywhere. But I'm very happy that you're okay. I was thinking about you. Uh, whiskey. There's a lot of you guys down in that area, in the hot zone, I call it. I don't know how you guys do it. I honestly don't. I mean, yeah, sure, we get even New York, like in Staten Island, we've had tornadoes there, but like F1, and that is not going to, it's going to destroy shit, but not like to the level of what goes on down there. I pulled Vesta. Vesta calls you to be a hearth fire, to share yourself for the benefit of all, but still have enough energy left to live healthfully and give again another day. Evaluate yourself in your life. Each human's task is to help reduce the total suffering on earth and increase the total joy. Your joy and suffering matter as much, neither more nor less, than anyone else's. Do not burn yourself up for another's cause, nor withhold your warmth, but share what you have to offer. This is not a situation where you need to take sides. Come back to the center, to the flame, to your hearth and your core values. Focus on that center flame instead of the personalities involved. Remember that what matters? Find the deep calm within. Light a candle with a prayer and use it to bring your focus to center and let rest fall away. Find the temple within, the place of quiet safety where you can tend that fire and carry the sacred temple with you always. Vesta. Fourth house, home. So Vesta is about a hearth and home. And we got the fourth house. And this is astrologically what I've been talking about when it comes to like your houses and how things are hitting astrologically. If your chart were a village map, the fourth house would be your home base. Our early home life impacts our sense of sanctuary and how we bring things to conclusion. Come home and make it a sanctuary. Create a place to renew and to live an intimate, authentic life. Home is an emotional space more than a physical address, but both matter. Your fourth house also speaks of existential homesickness, of a longing for a home you never had. Star seeds, this is not my home, but it is. Hey, legit. Be ready to do the next layer of therapy or tend to some work around family karma. Think about how you would like to have been parented rather than how you were parented. And use that as a model for self-care. In the spiritual realm, build or visualize a meditation place or a portable sanctuary where you can be home to your spiritual practice. If you're asking about a project, check that it is well situated. Make sure that people involved feel safe and have a healthy work-life balance. A sanctuary within your soul and safe surroundings in which to renew, allow you to regenerate, find your center, and greet the world afresh. So, I mean, it's been saying, I mean, it's confirming what I've been saying is that it all comes and resides within you. So, how are you respecting yourself and your time and your body? It's very important. Not yet. it's very important to go within and then to create your space. So I know here in my new abode, I got to choose the paint colors and put gems everywhere, put my artwork up everywhere, and do things that make me happy and feel at home. And it's taken me a long time to feel at home here. Hmm. Hmm. Guilt. You do not need another's approval to feel worthy of love, regardless of what you've done or what you think you have failed to do. From your soul's perspective, there's neither right nor wrong. That's another theme here. Every experience in life is here to help you expand your awareness of love so that you may embrace even greater spheres of wisdom. You've done nothing wrong. That's not bad, El Sunray. And again, everybody's sugar level is a different thing. Um, honestly, my kid sat fine at like 190. That was his normal. His low where he started feeling like crap was 70. And he didn't experience his like super highs. If he the kid went to 450 in my presence one day. I was flipping the shit. Rainbow, you are a jewel, even though you may not see it. Even in the darkest times, you shine eternally bright. You are surrounded by an aura of love, and a pot of gold awaits beyond the horizon. All will clear soon. Trust and continue to follow your dreams. You're eternally blessed. Yes, I affirm. Uh, I don't know. Does anybody understand like why Jonesboro, Arkansas gets like smacked with shit? What is there? Is there an energy field there that just continuously needs to be cleared? It's so bizarre. So bizarre. Once again, thank you all for coming today. I have a premiere at 1 o'clock Central, 2 p.m. Eastern on my channel. It's just the reading from the voice of Isis, a very profound. I have an itchy in my nose. Someone's thinking about me. Um, a really good chapter. Only premiering it because I will not be home. I'm doing a vending event. So I want to thank everybody for showing up, and I really appreciate each and every one of you that does each week. You guys give me a purpose, and that is enough for me to show up. Dude, I shuffled these cards. I shuffled these cards. Okay. So channel member only got these cards. Almost. I got two of them. Sorcerer, ambition, determination, willpower, creation, focus. Don't think negative when you hear sorcerer. Surrender, letting go, trust, consideration, expansion. Again, we're expanding. There's a lot of changes going on, and we got to be gentle with ourselves. Migration, initiation, beginnings, freedom, adventure, first step. These cards are trippy because in my camera, images move. Serpent, rebirth, non-conformity, new approaches, unconventionality. Nettle serpents are bad. I'm really I was really upset at the situation with the school. Um, I mean, it's a good exposure. It's good for me to be in these places. They just cost. You have to pay to get a table space, and I get it. Um, so it does suck because I lost money instead of gaining money, but it's the luck of the win of the draw. But I know this is going to be a really hard month for me, and not to complain. This week, that's 1 week's worth of pay that I'm not getting on my paycheck. And then but once again, I will work 2 weeks and then I have a 4-day Easter weekend. So that's another 2 days off another paycheck. So April's gonna suck big time. So I'm hoping tomorrow I at least can add to the bills, the money I have to pay. If not, oh, I'm planning for change, but my change in getting my art job isn't gonna. I have to figure out another job between now and August. For now till August, I need another job. Because once the end of May happens, that is several months of not working until September when I get paid if I become the art teacher. Then I would be on salary and I don't have to complain anymore about not getting paid on holidays and weekends and all that other stuff because I get paid as salary. you know and I try to not put out as many of the bigger pyramids because those are like $150. I don't think most people have that money in their pocket, but at least it's there. I only put tomorrow I'm bringing more of the bigger ones, but that's only to like entice other shops. It's a metaphysical store, but it's also a healing center. Like physically seeing something might attract somebody to buy it later, if that makes sense. So I'm really hoping between I'm bringing the necklaces, the hair clips, um, the small to large pyramids. I'm bringing the plethora of that. I'm bringing the skulls. I don't know if I'm doing the candles because there might be other candle dealers there, but um, I and oh, this is a fun fact. I'm on the waiting list for the library event at the end of the month in May. I applied for a show and I got waitlisted. So that's another opportunity I could have potentially had to make some money. In the last year, I made some money. Not a lot, but anything helps at this point, right? Um, that got waitlisted. And maybe hopefully tomorrow I open up a door to an opportunity that is another avenues of expression of getting funds. I mean, working for it. I have to see. I actually, I would love to get a job at Barnes and Nobles. Um, that might work. We'll see. We'll talk. Own it. Be aware of how you express your fear. Own it. New beginning. Flow with life. Answers will come. Remove the energy blocks in you. I need that. I mean, my overall plan, if I can get this to happen, is if I get the job as a teacher and I sign the contract and all the goodies and bells and whistles, and not just told you got it, I need to sign the paperwork. I will then go to the bank and take out an equity loan on my house. So if I don't find a part-time job, I will still have money to live off of until I get the job. Thank you, El Sunray. See, I don't know that. I love Barnes and Nobles. I actually love bookstores. It doesn't need to be Barnes and Nobles. Um, but when I came out here, there's like a lack of bookstores out here. And they just put one out not far from where I'm gonna be. So I'm hoping that I can get there and view it and see and then apply if there's openings. But I also would love to work at Michael's as even if it's just retail, because I could get my art supplies for next to nothing. You see, I do the math and maths in my brain because I just need a part-time. Yeah, I know. I haven't been in that one yet. Um, I've been trying to conserve my money because gas is really expensive up here, as you know. And money is at slim pickings. Life lessons, acknowledge and release for renewal. I would love to release the old story, but it's still happening. And it's not with the lack of effort. Without a like I'm working all the time. If I'm not doing this, I'm studying. I'm creating artwork. If I'm not creating artwork, I'm sleeping or I'm cooking myself something to eat or playing with Freya. But that's just the studying is what's the research. Like there's no moment during my day that I'm not busy. And if I have downtime, I'm meditating. Oh, that's why. Good to know facts, El Sunray. Because I always wondered why when you go to certain, like when you look at the tornado maps and why things got wiped out, like why do things still get wiped out? So there's a good reasoning there. But like Ivy, here's how my mind does the math. If I'm working, let's just say until 3:30, right? Like I need a job that starts at 5 because I still need that window of getting to someplace. And as we know, US 30 is a bitch to drive on. And even the back roads during the winter is a pain in the asshole to get through, plus trains. So that's just my reasoning. If I need to be at some place, I need a window to eat and get there. Because obviously, if I'm working 8 hours and then have to get on the other side of town or 2 towns and a half over, um, yeah, we got one repeat card. Feel the power of your blood and your ancestors. You are not alone because you are them and they are you. Lost in the ruins of the past, find the way to the present moment and live. I know I needed to hear that. You are experiencing a spiritual blossoming. Take a new direction and be open to new experiences. Bob was here. He just disappears. Awaken the magic of your creativity. Immerse yourself in the world of feelings. Good feelings. Like I don't like US 41. I'd rather drive it in St. John than over here. Crazy. And I haven't been that far out. Like I don't like the highways over here. Like I've driven, if you could drive in New York, you could drive anywhere. Here is, especially in my beat up little junker. Bob is chasing pretty women on television. That's what Bob's doing. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid fast food. Um, if I make something, I would eat it at the, let's just say, um, if I get off and I'd probably run home to change because who wants kid spittle and boogers all and who knows I have to hold the kid, so I'd probably run home to change depending on what job I'm working. But like I gotta get there and if there's traffic, I don't want to be late. So I gotta like make sure, I'm obsessive with that stuff. I don't like to be late for anything. And it's good thing the school's only 2 minutes away by car. Bob, can I ask you a question? As much as you're enraged, and that would probably piss me off too. You're a vet. You own pew pews. What are you worried about? I don't have a security. I had my cameras are nanny cams that don't see anything at night. I have a pew pew. I'm fine. I have machetes. I have axes. I have sharps everywhere hidden. Oh yeah. No matter how much you are being tested or pushed right now, most of us, stand your ground and push back. I got this card again. So we gotta, if I'm getting repeating cards and this is just a few hours after I did it, there's still energy lingering for some of you. Believe in your own integrity and self-worth so much that no one can get in your way. Have the confidence to move forward. You can and will do this. Slow down and take your time. There is no need to rush everything. You're already doing your part. Trust that what belongs in your life is already making its way towards you in divine timing. Divine timing fucks with me all the time in linear continuum sense. My higher self is like, cunt. Take some time to rest and rejuvenate. You need to pace yourself with the changes that are coming your way. Bigger and better things are coming for you. Just relax and trust. Yeah, there's no relaxing when I have to study for a test that every practice test I am failing with fucked up scores. Because I have a big gap in my knowledge. So I look, Dina, I'm Jason. I color. I coloring. Um, and this is just the stuff that I need to memorize, basically because the test has specific wording for what a line is or what the line conveys. Like people read too much into art and I can't stand it. A curved line is at X, Y, and Z. It's intensity. It emotes something in feelings. Why do I need to know that? Why should I care? Marina Abramovich shows up, and I actually was looking because, oh, now that I'm live, whoever got me, Keith Haring, I love Keith Haring, Miss Alma Thomas, this book I had, this book I had, that book I had, Pia Modrian, Tree Guyton, or Trey, however you pronounce it. Hang on. Where's my other books? Okay, that doesn't end there. It does not end there. Banksy and Basquiat. And then someone got me a tempera sticks. I want to thank you. I don't know. It was anonymous. Whoever did that, thank you. Because I'm going to bring this on my interview. I already had some books that I bought when I was a para, read alouds for the kids. But thank you, whoever did that. And I used those gel pens today to make a sign. Ash Maya, people send me stuff and they don't tell me who, like it doesn't, there's no gift receipt. Or, hey, enjoy the gifts. So I don't know who to thank. Like, I opened the box and I just about near teared up and cried because that is huge. That's money I don't have to buy materials for a classroom. And even if I don't teach, I have kid read alouds on this channel. I can always use it. But thank you to whoever did that. And I wanted to address it here because I'm live and there's a lot of people. So whoever did that, thank you. And they might not even be on my channel. I don't know. A lot of people have my address. A lot of people have my address. So I don't know who did that, but thank you, because that just helps me land this job. Yeah, I got a lot of books on those walls and artwork in my art degree. And hopefully now that if I pass this damn test, I could use it. But I mean, the questions that I did not know, holy crap. Like resolution on a picture, and they give you a bunch of numbers. Which one is used at this thing? I don't fucking know. I guess that one right, obviously. But it was asking about marble and what it was made out of, and I chose the wrong. It was there was like two right and two wrong in terms of one was like slightly right and but not right, not the one they wanted. And I'm like, but what? Wait. And it's like, oh, what can't you store and what chemical is used in etching that needs to be sourced separately from everything? Oh, there was a stupid one about oil rags. Don't put it in the corner. Don't stack them. But the other one seemed more plausible than that. Like this test is stupid tricky. And mind you, when I went to school, they did not teach those things. I did not learn terms. I learned the basics of like hue and saturation and value and all these other things that they're throwing in is absurd. I mean, am I really teaching a kindergartner how to etch? Like legitimate etch? No. Am I woodworking? No. What the fuck? As I think whoever it was, the beautiful soul that gave me those books, generosity, I'm not like, generosity is a quality of spirit. It is rejoicing in the good fortune of others, even when you have nothing to celebrate yourself. It is an attitude of mind which means that you are happy to give without expecting in return. Drawing this card invites you to be generous hearted and indicates that you are ready to aspire to this noble quality. Angel wisdom suggests that you give of yourself freely, openly, and lovingly. The rewards for generosity are great, for all that you give for an open heart is returned to you multiplied. I am generous hearted. I don't know about getting a license out here. New York, oops, but I passed. First round. Patience. Trust the higher forces of life to know what is best for you. And remember that when you are asked to wait, you are being prepared for something even better than you expected. I know a lot of you are like, yeah, okay. Totally. Ask your angel to unfold you during this waiting period, asking yourself, because you are the angel, so that you can listen to the promptings of the divine. Do not rush off on some wild goose chase of your lower will. When the time is right and you are ready and refreshed, the next door will open. Patience is always rewarded, but patience doesn't pay my bill, angels. All things happen at perfect time. I get it. Oh, trust me, I try to have fun each and every day, but There's always buts in my world. See, now I can't repeat cards because I didn't pull this for the channel member only video. I don't know if I'm taking the test at a testing center or I'm able to do it from home. I'm not 100% sure. Um, it's on the computer. And thanks to study.com for having a 30-day free trial of their website, um, after having to put in almost a max credit card in there, I'm able to at least do these tests. And the thing, like when you do the test after whatever you got wrong, you can go back and you could retest yourself on the knowledge, and it gives you why the answer is what it is, which I like. It explains it. And then I actually take notes so that I can print out. I have like 5 sheets of things I got to print out tonight. So when I'm at the vending event tomorrow, I can review them. Because there's a lot of camera, film stuff. Like there's technology that I was in, like Photoshop literally came out in its first version when I was in college. So all this other expanded nonsense, I don't know anything about it. And I don't use Photoshop. I'm not that great at it. I mean, everybody's on Canva and all this stuff. I I'm gonna have to be forced to learn it at some point. Who is ever with me right now? Oh my gosh. Kathumi, initiatory experience. Your current situation is initiating your gifts. I need telepathy. So when I go back to work next week and prepare for a child in said wheelchair with said feeding tube with said seizures, then I can actually telepathically talk to this child to make her at ease that she'll be okay. Joan of Arc, sacred activist. Do not be afraid. Stand up for your beliefs. The Atlanteans. Oh, this is like a big theme within Blavatsky, the Curtises, and now here. Evolution, vibration, legacy, technology, progress, expert accelerations. Palladians. Hi. Atlanteans. Spring rolls. What do you put in your spring rolls? I still gotta try that castor oil in pills frozen. That might be like a game changer to what's going on with me. Because that shit needs to go. I mean, it's not normal that Amflo visits me twice a month. And that like this shirt was loose on me and now it's like geez Louise. Shamuel, relationship assignments. No one crosses your path by chance. Choose to see the deeper reasons for the people in your life. Azrael, transcendence. You wouldn't be who you are without what you have overcome. Own your story. I try to be. I actually want to find somebody that that would be amazing because I'm so spiritually open. When I did that stuff, I was not. Or I was, but I wasn't cognizant of it fully. Orion, manifestation vortex. Focus your energy with unwavering faith to manifest the outcome you require. Oh, I am. I just need the in between. The Bardo card is speaking volumes right now. Speaking volumes. You know what's interesting? Before I pull, Little Thor, Freya got like 50 views the other day, and then yesterday's Little Thor, like also in the 50s, and then today 1.1K. Know why? Certain videos hit and the others don't. Someone's thinking about me. I don't know who it is. But don't forget, I am having a Friday Night Live April 18th, I believe it is. That's when I'm going to do my big raffle. Don't know what I'm raffling off yet. Maybe a pyramid, maybe a paint and sip painting. We'll see. And if I do the paintings, then you get to choose what I have available. April. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow for paint. No, not Sunday. Because I won't be home tomorrow. But I usually do 3 winners. So if you're a channel member, you get a free entry. Entries start at $5. Um and Ivy's gonna shh. Ivy, if you come tomorrow, I you have a present waiting for you because you won. Oh, that sounds good. I love cilantro. Thank you. I have a whole plethora of them before I draw the cards because they're literally right over here. So far from paints and sips, I don't think I'm giving this one up. I like this guy. He might hang up on my wall. This is not up for grabs because this is Freya. That's up for grabs. This was the last one. This has glitter paint. It glitters. That's up for grabs. My very first paint and sip painting. The chakras. Hard to see, but there's fairies there. And then geometric shapes. So that's a lot of paint and sips. um different styles, different things. But I don't know what I'm painting on Sunday. We have Shanty. I am the angel of peace. I bring you new tranquility and a smoother road ahead. Please, we all need it. Trump, Gigi Wentworth, I need my money now. Archangel Gabriel, here I am. You have an important life purpose involving communication and the arts. Please don't allow insecurities to hold you back. I will help you. Oh, that's really nice of you, higher self. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. Thank you. Archangel Raphael, I am helping you heal physical challenges in yourself and others. You are a healer like me. I talked about that earlier. And from the channel member reading, Omega, victory, your desire is coming to fruition. Keep up the good work. So there's a lot of repeating cards tonight in the said ether. Yeah, I like that deck too. Thank you. Um, I have a watercolor painting of Ethan and Morgan framed, and I was inspired to do one for, oh, this is not fun. I have cards mixed. I was inspired to do one for Freya. And then I put I did like a Northern Light kind of painting of Odin and Freya that's hanging up in the cat room. Was it Ashmeyer? That's awesome. I have the mini versions of the cards. They're not easy to, her card decks are not easy to find anymore. Unless other people reproduce them. I'm going to check the Schumann resonance in a minute. I'm getting blasted. Anybody else getting blasted? Because I sure damn am. Woohoo! Like I said, I am channeling off the chain today. We are blasting away. We're here. Right there. We're in the light. Woo! Okay, I did chicken. Oh, is it gonna? Monkey! Monkey, 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 monkey. Monkey, 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 monkey. Chicken's like, I'm not jealous of monkey. I'm not jealous. Oh, I like Z-Pack, but it also mm. I mean, I don't think I'm doing another doctor because that bill that I got for my pink eye, I can't do $126 just to go see a doctor for 5 seconds to get told I have pink eye. Like I knew that and I probably had. But that's a lot of money. I don't have. Ask for your needs to be met. Oh, I have every day. God and the angels can come to your aid only if you make a free will choice to be helped. And it begins with asking. It doesn't matter how you ask God for help, but only that you do so. The same holds true with clearly asking other people to assist you. Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far away to the abundance that I need. No. Um, yeah, I seriously pray every day. Moonlighting. You could start working on your dream career part-time while keeping your other job to pay the bills because my job doesn't pay my bills. Soon your dream career will take flight and fully support you. So there you go. I hope I land this job. And for anybody out there, I know D needs a job. Let's hope he gets it. Savings. Are you consistently saved for your future? Your future is saved. You do your future self a big favor as constantly set aside present funds. I have no funds to put aside. This is part of your self-care and path to feeling secure as you focus upon your life purpose. That's all well and said, but I have no funds to put away. I'm actually taking funds from funds I don't have. Oh, I will. I mean, I'm fine now. I mean, I kind of think I know this cough is perpetuating because I another issue with the storms the other day. I have a crack somewhere in my foundation, and I had water in my laundry room, which would suggest that there is a leak somewhere from the outside into inside. And I probably am gonna need a homeowner's insurance to come and step in, but I still need funds because not everything is always covered. As we know, clean energy food. When you fuel your body with a healthful organic diet, you increase your energy levels and ability to focus. That's if you can afford such. This automatically lends to your efficiency, better ideas, and a higher vibration, which attracts golden opportunities and beneficial relationships. But if you can't afford the organic food, and next week it's going to be 20 degrees, I can't plant. Spirit. I mean, for once, can I win a lottery? I'd only keep like what I can feel content with, and then the rest can go to people that need it. I know there's a few people in chat that really can use an extra couple of thou right now. You rock, Missy Ivies. I'm going to pull these and then one more, and then I'm going to call it a night because I got to get up early and pack my car and use my muscles. Some of the stuff is already packed. I have a table, a chair, my where I hook all my stuff on, that's all packed. But I will not, and I refuse to put the expensive stuff in the car overnight. Exactly, but you see, if I was able to, like, if I won, like, a lot of people would benefit depending on how much I get. And it's not to say I'd be greedy. Like, I just need stuff to hold me over, right? That doesn't mean I'm not going to work the rest of my life. I always am going to work. That's my job as spirit. But it would be nice to be able to give a few $1,000s to everybody. And that I don't have to wait for some fictitious bullshit in the circus playing out. to do it. All is illusion. It's just here for tests. There's no right or wrong because it's all playing out in the multiverse of the many worlds interpretation. Quantum mechanics. Get it all done. Only a few more steps and you will accomplish, only finish. I really need glasses. Organizing your ideas and plans. Immediately put them in practical work. Create, move. I get this card again. Create more values. Be bold and pinpoint your outlook. Don't be afraid to show your true colors because you are unique and this will differentiate your values from your social norms. See, there's a V there and that should be an R. So I'm not misreading. I know I do that a lot, but chicken. This is Charlene made these. Forgive. The highest octave of a fulfilled soul is letting go of the ugly pieces of life. Keep giving, learning, loving, and forgiving. It's called true love. And that is the frequency that you need to obtain and forgive all things because God is omnipotent, omnipresent in all things, even the things you despise, the things you want hung, because that's God too, expressing itself in the negative polarity. Be confident. Make more eye contact and spontaneous communication. Open your chest and take a deep breath. To activate more self-confidence, you are simply amazing. Absolutely are. I totally brought this out on Turn the Page with Janine on last week. Because I don't know, it's who said it? I don't know what started it, but I'm like, monkey! And that got everybody's like spirits all like excited. So monkey's now gonna stay on this on that side. So tomorrow, just before I close, there is a Zoom link. Buckshot dropped it for the Zoom tomorrow from the We Not Me. Buckshot hosts, Christina hosts. I probably may drop in if I can get it on my phone, and I don't know what the Wi-Fi is over there. Then tomorrow night I will be on with Janine on Turn the Page with Janine, with Buckshot, Joey G, and Arnie. 7 Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. And they're doing a late show because I won't be home until late. If I have to pack my car up and I drive, I might be home by 5:30. So she put it off because it's about reincarnation, but it's not real. Dude, this is the first time. This is the first time. Those who already saw the channel member only Oracle, this is nuts. I don't do this, and I'm shocking my own shit right now. I had after the video, I literally my sage is right here. I sage and cleanse my cards out of the energy so that when I'm re-pulling the cards, I'm having fresh energy. Everything I knock and I clear I have my rose quartz clearing tool. Okay. There is no way that half this spread that I just pulled again is repeating. It's not like tarot when you're using another deck and then you're getting repeating cards. Like this is choo choo. So yeah, we have a repeating card again. 7 blessings of Eve. A spiritual gift shall enter your heart and manifest as a blessing in your life. You have innate talents and abilities which will support your soul into full glorious manifestation. You have been blessed with a beautiful divine destiny to fulfill. You have natural healing ability. Choose your thoughts and words as they reflect what you truly wish to put out into the world, because your influence is stronger and fully further reaching than you realize. But Eve's oracle is not an omen of being cast out of paradise. It is a sign that a false view which has been holding you captive is going to give way to a greater understanding, which will empower you to be a bearer of light, a priestess or a priest of the egg of Sophia. This oracle encourages you to seek the knowledge you need to not be held captive by secrets or misinformation, and to know that from that knowledge you shall be able to shed false views, like a snake shedding its skin, and grow in wisdom. You shall know what you need to know and find your way in truth. The oracle also indicates a shift away from shame and confusion, perhaps feeling you have something to prove, or that you are not enough, or that you have to atone for a failing in this or another life. Instead, your soul is moving toward a realization of the inherent goodness and grace that is your real nature. You are blessed. You are a unique, unrepeatable human life. Even if you believe in reincarnation, acknowledging the soul continues to grow over many lifetimes. There will only be one lifetime when you are this you. My vision just went bananas. Holy crap. Choose to see and nurture the spiritual light in yourself and others to the best of your ability. We are all growing and evolving in our own way. Even those who trouble your heart are doing their best. Acknowledge that humans have limited capacities and deserve compassion and a chance to awaken spiritually nonetheless. Do not, however, allow yourself to become a doormat to anyone's ego games. Entrust the spiritual progress and protection of all beings to the divine feminine as you care for yourself and others as consciously as you can. The presence of 7 is a sign from the universe to reconnect to the sacred. The oracle of 7 blessings of Eve is a reminder that you are a sacred being and have no need to hold yourself hostage to shame, blame, guilt, anger, judgment, or fear. Acknowledge your connection to spiritual knowledge, pray, and your prayers will be answered. The animal deck is screaming at me too, so we're going to pill that. And it's why I've been saying that, why I've been in divine neutrality, because I moved away. I see God in all things. I don't need to agree with God in all things, but I see the source in all things. And we are all one, so that is still a part of me. And I'm no longer feeding that polarity of God that is doing heinous things, because I am not putting that in my reality anymore. I get to choose what I want in my reality. And it fades away when you're not thinking about it and giving it. I don't allow it to run space in my head anymore. And when I started focus on me, because that's all I have, even though things are rough right now, spiritually, holy crap. It's just the material world that has to catch up. Oh, oh. You guys are gonna love these. See, this is why they make me pull. Oh, and one more. Okay, cool. Oh, just a face. Okay, these are animals, okay. Otter spirit. You are never alone. Look how cute. Look at the otter. I love otters. Dog spirit. Be loyal to what you love. Look at the doggy. Ruff, ruff. Okay, not the cutest. Necessary? Vulture spirit. Nothing is wasted. I don't know who finds vultures cute. He's a cutie. Brown bear spirit. Take time out. Scott, you'll love that. If this was a big black bear, that would be my spirit guide. Dolphin spirit. This and that are true because everything is this and that. They're all true and wrong at the same time. Amazing. Lots of channeling. So, hi. See, I knew it. Um, I don't know how long this blasting of oh, wow. So in my vision, like that's happening, like really, really fast, and then sparkles. And my sugar is fine. My sugars are fine. Talking about that. But this is high dense energy right here. And we're still going. So please, please, like that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sage myself. I am going to probably try to go outside if it's not raining to touch my tree and say hi. Um, ground, um, shower, bath, tub time. Uh, do something to ground your energy because this is intense. If I'm feeling it and you guys are seeing it, you're probably being affected as well. So make sure you're grounding your energy as best as possible. Know why you're not sleeping tonight. And some of us might be sleeping and but wake up exhausted because you're not in your body. Um, look out for the symbolism that spirit is dropping in your path because it's definitely happening. You just have to open your eyes to what symbols are being to you. Oh, that's crazy. Definitely. So guys, just be gentle with yourselves. Drink a I'm starting to drink electrolyte water um amongst the alkaline water. So it's really good. Drink lots of water. Get your Epsom salts and magnesium in your systems if you need to. I'm gonna try what Miss Sparky said and take some of my castor oil pills and freeze them. Um, seriously, guys, I'm not gonna lie. If I can't get to sleep because there's just too much chatter in my head, or spirit or Freya is trying to get to me, I just zoom out with the Benadryl. Um, you know, yeah. Sage is absolutely needed, and there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere just because of the storms going on in the Midwest. I know there was a lightning extravaganza out my window the other day. Um, that kept me up. And that was me half the day. So just do what your body is asking you to do to cleanse. Um, Again, tomorrow I have a premiere at 1 Central, 2 Eastern. It's just the voice of Isis. A really profound chapter, by the way. It's what's going on now in the Ascension. Um, so take if you want to join, I would probably be in chat depending on how busy the event is. I'll have it running. So I will be in the chat at some point during that. It's a half hour, maybe 40 minutes tops. So that's for tomorrow. I will be on with Buckshot and Joey G and Arnie and Turn the Page with Janine on her Rumble channel, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night. Sunday, I will have a paint and sip uploaded, and I usually watch the We Not Me on Sundays. So I'll be in the chat at some point. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulder physically for somebody. Be the lighthouse. Seed your truths respectfully and maturely. As those bumper stickers, embody the fact that you are an angel and ask yourself, what would Yeshua do? So what would you do when you're tackling a situation? Have a blessed and beautiful night. Light the path forward. Anchor your light, ground, and I hope to see you all on the next one. Breathe and have a great and blessed night. Bye for now.